It's time for another entertaining day of running around on a bunch of different planets, changing things. I love change! We got a lot of work to do. The shit that we did on Egress is but a mere drop in the bucket. A mere drop. Much work must be done. Especially with the next planet that I plan on going to after refitting. Two of the planets that we are probably going to be doing the most refitting on is, of course, Novice, for other reasons. Because we're going to be adding a bunch of different things. And also because also on Maluna, because of a lot of other reasons.
There's much work to be done.
Nice. Hmm. I wonder. I wonder if there's some kind of improvement I could make. Maybe. I did not get the multi-chat thing working. Forgot to do that. Oh well. It's okay.
That's not the end of the world, folks. Let me tell you. You know, worse things have happened.
That's not the correct thing. I don't want File Explorer. I need Steam. Thank you. Alright, shut up now.
Shut up. I don't want to hear you anymore, lo-fi music. It's all about the humble hum of industry.
Alright. Big stretch. So I know with one of the mods that I installed, there's now offshore oil. I want to look at the offshore oil. I'm so curious what that looks like. Wonder if I can find it on the map on Novice. Not that I need oil. Not that you really need oil, to be honest. Because it is basically infinite. Basically. We'll see. So we have to do, we're probably going to do our improvements first on Novice. And the reason why we want to go first with Novice, is because there's a lot that we're going to have to do with it in particular. Quite a bit needs to be done.
You know how it is, folks. A lot of stuff needs to be done, needs to be changed.
Now the question is do we want to make nutrients with the bioflux that we have to ship in? Because we have to ship in bioflux. We have to. No choice. I think what I'm going to do instead is we're going to be doing a lot. We're just going to be taking care of our novice shit first. We're going to get the hard stuff out of the way, I think, first. Because now we have access to Productivity 3 modules. Now with Prod 3s, the problem becomes pretty obvious, right? First off, biter eggs. We got to deal with that shit. Second off, we have to deal with a bunch of other shit. Like nutrients with these biochambers that we're going to be putting in. How are we going to make our nutrients? We can make them with biter eggs. You can do that. Or we could do it with fish. We can establish the same loop that we did with the pentapod egg breeding with fish instead. And that is how we can generate a bunch of nutrients. Pretty simple, if I do say so myself. Now, obviously, the fish nutrient creation is not going to be anywhere nearly as efficient in a comparison to bioflux. Bioflux is way more efficient in comparison to fish, but it's not really the end of the world. So that's going to be oodles of fun to figure out. Man, are you okay, Matt? Man, yeah, the words, they went well there, huh? Going. Yeah, that is Oklahoma education, and that's true. Well, we're gonna be busy improving our factory today, and then talking about well, making fun of Kosh Patel and Pam Bondi, mostly. Because, hoo boy, oh, who would have thought that they said some dumb shit? Crazy, I know. I personally am shocked to hear that my heckin' based Trump administration people said some real dumb shit. Yes. Which should be fairly obvious as to why that pisses off conservatives. Because in reality, they want hate speech. They don't have a problem with hate speech. They don't give a fuck about hate speech. Like it doesn't matter. Yeah, no more calling Charlie Kirk a good old boy. Pepe. No more no, you can't be mean to Charlie Kirk. No more being mean. No more being a meanie bobini. No being mean. No being mean. You can't be mean. Mean. It's really dumb. Alright, so before we get the annoying shit out of the way, let's get the easier shit out of the way first. Give me all these damn stack inserters. let's just fill up this patch so then it mines out faster. So then I can exploit a new patch. A better patch. Oh, look at that. We got some offshore oil. Some did spawn in. That's cute. Maybe I'll make ship logistics just for fun. Just for fun. Not that I have the ways to be able to do that. So. Yeah, I don't think we have, like, cargo ships. We can make a galleon. But that's useful for something else. I don't remember if you ever said, though, Matt, if your parents ever had a reaction to Charlie Kirk's death. I think you said they did, but I don't remember. Like, were they upset about Charlie Kirk's dying? I assume I almost want to assume that they were because, you know, that's like basically every fucking conservative. Well, now that I have the stack inserter, I might want to redesign these things. Daho, this is gonna have broader consequences for the rest of your fucking factory. For now. But I want to increase. It's time for an increase. Just like how conservatives want a constant increase to the temperature, I want an increase to production. I want to at least go to up to about 120 per second. But Daho, you will lose subscriber. That's of course 120 per side. Now, obviously, since we're about to get better productivity modules, this number is going to go up further. There's a hole that needs to be patched. first things first. Let's do a little bit of this. You don't need that shit. And neither do you. But we can clear out that box. Everything else is a loading station. Okay, cool. That'll take care of our unload stations. Go clear out that box. I do also have long candid stack inserters. Could make use of those somewhere for sure. Alexa, this is so sad. We can't have fucking Charlie Kirk memes anymore. Bwah. Not the Charlie Kirk memes. Many people are saying that this is the true fall of Western civilization. The fact that there can be no more Charlie Kirk memes. Oh, okay, no, that makes sense. I was about to say, why are we out of, whatever the fuck there? Right, because we're out of, yeah, the molten copper's not going anywhere. Right. I wanted these belts to run out, but I guess I'll just have to stick them in chests. Fine, whatever. Listen, that's this power of playing Factorio. It's good second monitor content while you, I don't know, faff about or do something else.
Big. Yeah, some are saying that you have a big brain there, Matt. You know, many people are saying big brain, real big brain stuff, of course. I don't expect anything less from one of my most ardent viewers. Then again, it's like all of my supporters and viewers. They tend to have larger brains than most. Many people are saying they have bigly smarts. Bigly. Big smarts. Bigly.
Found something for these long-handed stack inserts to do in the meantime, though. Fancy. Lovely. You guys can have fun with that for the time being.
Alright. Now we're gonna use our big brains, folks.
God, where the hell is the thing? That's 67 pieces of wood. 109.6. But Daho, this is going to be a massive strain on your power grid. And you just build another nuclear reactor, idiot. And the question is how we're going to fit the pipes. That's the bigger problem. Pipes. Because this one, that's no bueno. Because we're going to be doing one of these. Although I don't think this produces enough. Fucking molten iron on its own. No. It does not. So, might you say that this is a bit of a hard challenge, logistically speaking? Some are saying that this might be a bit tough. However, I am one who's ready for such a challenge. Don't think I need these. I'm okay with this. I wanted to go to about 150. May need to leave some extra room for extra iron smelting column. So we're gonna do that. Because I think that might be wise. So go around here. Keep in mind, I'm basically doing everything possible to really push everything to the fucking limit. This is ill-advised, I think. Probably in the minds of most experienced Factorio players. But kind of lazy. So I'm just going to do this instead. And now Boy Meets Mini is here being banned off of Twitch.television. You're a banned streamer, Boy Meets Mini, which means you are banned in real life. That's how that works, right? It's so Jover for Boy Meets Mini. That's what you get for making fun of my favorite streamer, Boy Meets Mini. My favorite streamer being Tectone, of course. I love that guy. Especially when he decides to go on his, like, I don't know, basically conservatard fucking LARP shit. Being like, you've made quite the monster out of me, leftists. And it's just like, bro. He's just doing the full, like, 3 IQ grift LARP shit. It's so fucking pathetic, dude. It's unironically, I think people are saying that it is the most fucking pathetic cope shit that they have ever seen on the planet, dude. I do not love Tectone. I hate Tectone. I'm sorry, Jesse Lee Peterson, but I hate Tectone. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Mr. Peterson. I'm so sorry. I failed you. I have failed Jesse Lee Peterson. It's so over for me, guys. I have failed him. I cannot pretend to be an acolyte of his will anymore. Cap. That's crazy. You know what? Just because of you, Boy Meets Mini, I should just get you banned for hate speech. You know what? I'll make it an even 10. You know? I want an even 10. I want an even 10. I want an even 10. Why? Because I said so. Because I want it. Man, these are gonna consume so much fucking power, dude. It's gonna be awesome. I'm definitely going to need probably another nuclear reactor. Alright, there's the reason why I didn't go for an even 10. It's because of the fucking beacons. That's why. Whatever. That's fine. But do you love black people? I love black people. Of course, once we get the productivity module 10s, that's going to improve further. So. But Daho, you're going to be consuming so much more iron. Okay, and? My gigantic iron mine has 500 million fucking iron in it, basically. So, we're not running out of iron anytime soon. And besides, where's the next closest fucking big-ass iron mine? Got a big one here and a big one here. That's a pretty small one. And we got a big one right there. Where else we got more iron? In terms of giant patches of iron, this seed is a little sparse. A little sparse. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have offshore oil now. Because it's a resource for reasons. Don't worry about it. Shut up. I know you may be asking, Daho, why is there offshore oil now? Because I want to exploit marine wildlife. Obviously. Idiot. But now we got plenty of sources of iron. And besides, if we ever need iron, we just grab it from space. We will never truly be out of iron. Oh, really? These substations are misaligned. One of these substations is misaligned the whole time. Oh, that's funny. The symmetry was nice, but it's not gonna work. That's unfortunate. We have to move over these columns by one. Unlucky. That's not the end of the world, though. Look at these fucking longhand stack inserters. These things look crazy. They looking rather wacky, I'll be quite honest. Bet they get the job done. Well, 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 if it isn't a MILF. Now, sacrificial MILF, I know what you may be thinking. But I've not added in any new emotes or anything. Don't pay attention to any of the new emotes at all that have been added to the channel. Don't pay attention to any of them. None, they don't exist. You're being gaslit right now. There is no Dabubu. No Dabubu whatsoever. I just know you're gonna ban me for nicknaming your favorite streamer Terror Tone. I can't believe that you would do such an insidious, evil thing to my favorite streamer on the planet, Tectone. That's kind of fucked up, Boy Meets Mini. He's clearly not a terrorist like that Hasten Pecker. They Hemis Picus McBlickus Blickus Hemis Hamass Pecker Hamass. Because Because I know that in reality, you support ham-ass Boy Meets Mini. You terrorist sympathizer. But, like, seriously, I have to... Okay, I really have to show this now. Because it is, honest, it's one of the most pathetic things I've ever seen in my fucking life, bro. Like... There. Pussy... The little pussy bitch, of course, blocked me, because he's a pussy. And a bitch. Bro. You're not fucking, you're not a part of a grunge band, bro. Like, what the fuck is this? You're not part of a band. You're not, like, edgy. You're not, like, this is the exact same shit that a lot of, like, 3IQ dumbasses on Reddit basically would say, like, oh, bro, this is, like, so fucking edgy, and heckin' based and heckin' cool, bro. Yeah, you get them, Tech Toad. You get those leftists who got you banned off of Twitter for saying the F slur, well, twice on your fucking platform. Knowing that you would get banned, in an attempt to, you know, build up do a little fucking publicity stunt. So, I don't know, whatever. Nothing matters. Who the fuck cares? That's stupid. But yeah, Tech Toad, you go get him, man. Yeah, whoa, he's so fucking cool and based, bros. Yeah, Tech Toad, whoa, woo. It's really just fucking pathetic. Because he thinks it's fucking edgy. Like, that's it. Like, he thinks that this is, like, a really fucking edgy thing to do for whatever reason. And it's obviously not. Like, it's extremely fucking cringe. Like, he thinks he's being really edgy. And it's one of those situations like, ugh, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, what are you doing? Oh no, she found out about the da-boo-boo. Oh no. Not the da-boo-boo. I'm so happy. No, not the da-boo-boo. Yeah, this is the most Midwest, most Midwest emo album cover ever. And it, like, you listen to the fucking Midwest emo in question, and it's just, like, the most mid shit you've ever heard of in your life. It's like listening to, like, pop country or some shit, and it's just like, bro, come on. Jesus Christ. Yes, we now have Da Boo Boo is here. Da Boo Boo. Ah, you have Da Boo Boo. Yes, I have Da Boo Boo. The Da Boo Boo is here. We are now Da Boo Boo. So I took my car to the shop to get the back fixed. Like that one Tim Pool song. Exactly like that one Tim Pool song, unironically. Like, he's trying so hard to just be, like, so heckin', like, oppressed and based and fucking cool. But it comes off as, like, just really cringy, attention-seeky, and just fucking pathetic. It's just like, bro. Like, I don't know how many times people have to tell you, Tectone, but, you know, you could have just not said the F-slur, and then this probably would not have happened to you. But now we have to do the fucking grift, because, again, these people don't fucking, they don't care about anything. It's all just, like, a fucking circle jerk. You got a Hyundai Elantra rental? Listen, new cars. They're nice. A sacrificial MILF is about to have her Donald Trump everything is computer moment right now. Yo, is it all computer? A sacrificial MILF?
It's all computer. Like, I don't understand what's going on, but it's all computer now. You know? These cars are crazy nowadays. It's all computer.
Bro could have just touched grass like a normal, like a normal person. And the next thing you know, we have the JD Vance guy liner. Bro, that shit is so funny, man. I'm probably not going to do similar expansions on the other planets because I don't have to. But I will for Novice. Because we probably will try to expand our science more. Because I want to. Badaho, you will lose subscriber. Badaho, you will lose power grid. Just wait until I drive one of the new minis.
Many people are saying that Boy Meets Mini is only at part of his power level. And many people are also saying that Boy Meets Mini will get a new mini. And Daho will only further add to his miniature car collections.
So 34k iron per minute. And that consumed about a third of the power grid. Well, that's the current production of iron plates that we have from this current smelting setup. 44k. And we don't even have the best modules quite yet. 44k per minute. I'm going to copy and paste the exact same thing, of course, for our copper, of course. Well, we're probably going to need an expansion of the nuclear power plant. Because we're going to need it. Yeah, we might need it. Because we're going to be beaking it up a lot of shit. A lot of shit. Although, you know, we'll be reducing a little bit of power consumption over here. Because we're going to be replacing these with biochambers. So, you know, a tiny bit, I guess. Won't offset this, obviously, but what can you do? Of course, this won't be like full tilt, because this is just not capable of really reaching full tilt, but whatever. Especially with the next planet that we're going to be going to, which is named Arig, which is basically a desert planet. It has another tier of belt. One that moves 75 items per second. So effectively 5 times the amount of production, but no one's quite ready for that conversation yet. Lovely. Yeah, Boy Meets Mini will soon be back in Twitch chat in 6 days in order to post as much cringe as possible. Typical Boy Meets Miniature. And he's gonna be 10 times as cringe as ever. God, it's gonna be so annoying, Kappa. Are you saying Kappa to that, sir? No! I'm being serious when I say that Boy Meets Mini is a cringe lord. Times you out for 1 second. Times you out for 10 seconds. Clears all your chat messages. Fuck you. That's fun. That'd be funny. Well, yeah, that's what you get for spamming minis in this Europeans chat. Fuck you. There are no minis. We hate the British because they're stupid and cringe. And we are racist in this chat against Anglos. We hate Anglos. We are Anglo haters. And we are secretly all a part of the Ilkhanet, the golden horde of Infrahaz, of course. We are all mechatankies / mega communists. Obviously. I would expect no less from mechatanky elites such as ourselves. Sacrificial MILF, are you trying to say that you're not a mechatanky? We might have to permanently ban you. Since we are mechatankies, we do also hate women. We hate women and minority populations, of course.
The American people are tired of women.
This is so true. So real. He's so real for that. There is no man who is more real than Bernard Sanders, who hates women as much as I do. Alright, let's flick this bad boy on. Woof! Look at that power consumption. Of course, it won't be like that for forever. But yeah, if this thing's going full tilt, we definitely do not have enough power generation for it. We would experience a blackout. That is a guarantee. We would definitely black out.
You say gigawatt? Mods, ban Boy Meets Mini for using the term gigawatt. I want him banned. I want him banned. I want him banned. It's like pointing, be like, mods, get this guy. Mods, kill this guy. Get this guy. Yeah, well, now I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna permanently report your channel for posting cringe ass fucking memes. Daho, do you really need more gears? Yes! I do. Unironically, yes. You are infringing upon my rights as an American citizen. By saying gigawatt. Sacrificial MILF, when is there anything at all that's interesting in my life? Like, besides me, obviously, being racist to conservatives. There's nothing fundamentally interesting in my life. I can't find employment because unemployment in this country is at 7%. You think there's something interesting going on in my life? I unfortunately have to say, no. There's nothing interesting going on in my life, so I have to fill in the void with either editing YouTube videos for my 200 sub YouTube channel, or suffer away in silence. Well, apparently one of the jobs that I was trying to get, okay, and Boy Meets Mini, you can probably attest to this. Well, it was a scam, of course, that I apparently got an interview to, that I had to try to use those CRM apps in order to fucking apply. At this point, I'm going to treat any fucking goddamn job that needs you to have a CRM, some fucking random ass APK that needs you to sign up for the fucking interview, as a red flag. Red flag automatically is going to start flaring up in my mind because I've not had any good experiences with those things. You know what? Do you know what I'm talking about, Boy Meets Mini? Yeah, that shit is definitely a big fucking red flag. Yeah, they are dog shit. Like, the apps are dog shit, and I'm pretty sure, like, most of the companies that use those things it's all fake shit. I remember when I had to use Internet Explorer 11. Ew. 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 Brother. Ew. That's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard on the planet, bro. Brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, ew, ew. So fucking ick, bro. Boy Meets Mini, are you trying to hit me with the ick, bro? Why are you trying to hit me with the fucking ick, bro? That's kind of fucked up, man. Bro, I don't want to deal with the ick. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, we do have more than enough fucking mold to contend with, besides, like, stupid CRM fucking, like, literal piss water fucking dog shit, dude. Starting to think, would it be better for me to just, module and just beacon the fuck out of these things instead of having to use, Is it time for me to beacon and module the fuck out of these things? You know what? I think it might be time to do that. I mean, we are a novice, and we will be significantly expanding our fucking science production, so beacons and modules for science is, probably warranted. You guys can stay. I don't give a fuck about you, idiots. The stupid random ammo we need. I don't need that. That can stay. I'm not gonna change that shit. This shit, I don't care. Military is like so whatever. I'm just gonna give you guys the appropriate stack inserters and that's it. It's whatever. Just do it for you guys. Now for the engines. Now engines, yes. Bro, why the fuck are there fucking goddamn iron plates somehow still ending up on this fucking belt? How? Why are there iron plates here? What kind of fucking racism is this? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Because I've had enough of this, because I'm getting annoyed with it. I still have no idea how the fuck that shit happens, by the way. Like, how do these iron plates get on there? Like, did the iron gears randomly spoil into iron plates? Why are there so many iron plates on this fucking goddamn fucking belt right now? How? Ugh. Wait a minute. Who are you? Clear this shit off my fucking goddamn belts. Alright, you're supposed to have iron belts. Alright, back to giving everything stack inserters. As is my God-given right as an American. But Daho, you're a Canadian. I'm now secretly American for this analogy. Fuck you. I am now an American. But Daho, why are you saying that you're an American? Because I am racist like one. That's how it works, right? If you're racist like an American, that means you can be an American. Right? That's how that works? All you have to do is hate minorities. And I hate the minority of iron plates that keep getting on my fucking gear fucking, lines. That's what I hate. That is what I have a hatred of as a part of my God-given right as an American. For the sake of this meme. Well, that is the, these shitters, I believe, finished. Let's keep putting on more stack inserters. Alright, well, that's you done. Electrical engines. Ag. Nope. Bad. These are fine. Okay, cool. Done with that side. On to the other side. Daho, these are very fast, rapid improvements. Well, see, here's the thing. We're just taking care of all the fucking inserters. Inserters, listen, that shit's not rocket science, okay? They're just inserters, dumbass. Utility science. Mostly used for helping improving military technologies. Mostly. But may have some uses on some other stuff. Soon. About to say, is this the one time I could use the long man? Didn't think so. That should be all of the stack inserters now implemented. Now it's time for the copper. And then it is time for this to go. Then it will be time to flick this thing on. Lovely. Show me a good time, Jack.
Okay. The fuck just happened? Alright, that was weird. I love rebuilding stuff. Do you love rebuilding stuff? Because I sure do. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, you did not like the fact that I just slapped down a gigantic manufactory like that, do you? And you don't like that very much, do you? Oh yeah, you did not like that. Weak. That was not what I wanted.
Easy, easy. Okay, so now, obviously the main problem is if these are both going at the same time, we do not have the power infrastructure to handle that. Scott, I'm just going to stipulate that. We do not have the power grid to handle this. We will have to slap down 2 more of these bad boys on the lake right here. We do a little bit of trolling. Just a little bit. So I suppose it'll be time to start sending down the stuff in order to make more power plant. Well, it is a just in case we are gone and these two decide to go full tilt. That's a bit of a problem as well. Ow. Ow. Man, that output belt's gonna be a bit of an issue, isn't it? Well, son of a bitch. Well, that's not ideal. Can we move the circuit production down by 1 tile? Probably. Listen, if I had fusion power, Boy Meets Mini, this wouldn't be a problem. But we don't have that yet. Don't have it. Don't have it. Okay. Should be all good to go now. Can't forget about the stone brick. Can't neglect the stone brick. Can never neglect the stone brick. Neglects it. Clueless. It would appear that I've discovered the problem. That's how random iron plates were getting on the belt. That right there. I have found the problem. And now it is forever fixed. No longer shall I ever have to deal with that annoying ass fucking problem now. Jesus Christ. Fuck my big chungus life, dude. Found the problem. It should never be a problem now. How the fuck did I not see that? I'm such a dumbass. Whatever. Alright, let's turn this idiot on. $45,000 plates a minute. Power consumption? Unsustainable. Sir, we need more nuclear power plants. Oh boy, we can't sustain this. This is unsustainable. Let's go. I mean, this is inevitable. This was always gonna happen. I knew I would have to one day, some point or another, I'd have to build up the fucking power plant more and more. So I might as well do it now, since we're here. Again, these produce about it's about 2 gigawatts. All right, we're calming down. We're calming down. Listen, we went a little full tilt, okay? A little full tilt. A little full tilt, just a little bit. Just a little full tilt, okay? It's time for us to build 2 more. Nothing. It'll keep going. If you draw too much power, the problem becomes is if you're consuming too much power and the grid can't keep up, you go into the power death spiral. Now, I made sure to do this inherently with my design of my nuclear power plant, where the mechanisms here inherently with the internal part of the plant to feed itself fuel and to make sure that the process can just keep going is on a separate grid. So the power plant will keep going no matter what. Now, the only problem with this design here is the fact that this bit right here is not a part of the separate grid. Now, what I could do is I can just do this. Cut the wire. In order to make sure that the chemical plants for the condenser turbines are also keep going, which I think is the correct move. So we cut there, because these don't consume a ton of energy, and I should be able to generate enough with the solar and the batteries that I have here. This will make it such that the power plant can never go to sleep. In case there's a blackout, the internal mechanisms are still working. Because if the internal mechanism goes down, the whole thing is going to go into basically a death spiral, and then we will never pull ourselves up out of it. Or rather, you can, but it becomes a real fucking pain in the ass. That's the power death spiral, basically, for lack of a better term. You don't want power death spiral, obviously. That is bad. So when I was designing this plant, I made sure to inherently keep the main mechanisms to have the power plant working on a separate small grid. Yes, 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 I'm an engineering genius. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please hold your praise. I know I'm a fucking genius. Of course, I didn't make it perfect, but now it should be perfect. Because then all I have to do is just align it by their substations, and boom. Very, very fucking tileable. Ick. That island is in the way. I hate it when islands are in the way. It makes me racist against islands. Curse you! I wish I could annihilate you with nuclear platforms. Okay, you know what? I guess we'll add 5 instead, okay? Fuck you. How about them apples? Alright? You know what? Fine. Give me this as well. Fine. And now, well, I can be as racist to Cliffs as I want. Listen, I guess we're adding 3 new power plants instead. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not coping. You're coping. Fuck you. Okay, I'm being really stupid about this. I should just do that. There we go. And that's the mark. Okay, we are going to need, I think, probably tens of thousands of landfill as well. That's the other problem. This is going to be a project and a half. So I'm going to be basically fucking doing this myself. This will require the displacement of many, many fish. Well, let's get started with the most annoying bit, and that's all going to be all the landfill that we're going to need. 6,000 is nowhere near enough. Oh, maybe 6,000 will be enough. Back into the river you go, fishies. Yeah, you idiots are gonna take the things to the thing. That's fine. Whatever. You can put those in there. I don't really care. All right. More landfill. Might as well also add in medium power poles as well to my fucking list of essentials. All I have to say is blueprints and bots are really, really great. If you don't have blueprints and bots and you try to tackle a project like that manually, you'll want to die. But blueprints and bots, man, it's almost as if I was really using my ginormous brain when I fucking designed that nuclear power plant. I mean, boy meets mini. You know, when I had the when I built the initial train network, that shit took fucking forever to build because I wasn't doing it with bots. Because the only way I was going to even be able to think about getting that fucking oil was I needed a train to transport that shit. I'm not gonna use a giant pipe. Fuck that. I didn't want to. So I was just like, okay, well, I'm gonna need a train then. And putting down that fucking train line, because I was just like, well, I might as well just start with the actual like blueprints of the train network I'm going to use from Avadi Strategy. You know, shout out to Avadi Strategy. It's like I have to fucking do it. I have to do it manually because I need crude. So it's like, well, I guess we're doing it manually, and it took a long time. Yeah, and with bots, like if I want to just put down a train line, it's blueprint, blop 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 blop. Just gotta make sure I have the items in on my person. That's it. It's really easy. And as expected, we do not have enough, we do not have enough, landfill. I don't know how much more landfill we need. Probably about 2,000-ish. More, probably. Definitely more. 2,000-ish landfill, I think, is how much more we need. Cool. How the fuck a lick of stone get in there? What the? That's weird. Back in you go. Should be 90. Yep. Yay. Alright, landfill's getting produced. Still takes some time, though. For it to really get there. Red circuits. What's wrong with my red circuits? Doesn't seem like there's anything wrong with them at all. Plastic's okay. Although you're gonna get an improvement soon enough, little buddy. With biochambers. So I don't think there's anything wrong there. Just... No, we should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. Let's start working on some of this shit. Definitely want some asteroid productivity. Definitely want a bunch of these fucking infinite productivities from Gleba, because they're pretty good. You. Did you grab all of those? Fantastic. Back to novice. And then you're gonna grab more. Sir, this is almost similar to the grand reform that you made earlier with your with all of your foundries and electromagnetic plants. Well. Yes. This is a big reform of shit. The thing is then I'm gonna have to then figure out what the hell I'm going to do with the biolabs as well. Because biolabs are 5x5 in comparison to 3x3. That's a lot more space for fucking inputs and shit. Because those are going to be our new labs that we're going to be using for science. And yes, I should also... I need to get rid of the spoilage that's inside there. Spoil. rather not have all that spoilage in there. Alright, get rid of that shit. I should be producing burning towers here. Yes. Where the fuck is what I'm looking for? That cover car can stay there. Fuck you. And trash the rest of the spoilage that we have too much of. Why do I have all these uranium fuel cells here? You guys should not be here. You guys should be... Oh, you can go in there. I got a fuck ton of that stuff, so... Good in that department. Oh, son of a bitch. Ugh, these things are so slow, damn it. What's up, Alex? Yep, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, his whole channel, his account got banned because of false reporting. So yeah, he can't chat, he can't do anything. Cooked. Yeah, wallahi, he is cooked. I mean, he'll be back in 6 days. Yeah, it used to be 30 days. Apparently again, he was apparently advocating for political violence. Whatever. Standard, like, dipshit right-wingers being fucking dipshits, as always. Dishonestly using reporting systems. Alright, but more importantly, Alex, now that you're here, crime report, what's going on? I need the South Side of Chicago crime report, please and thank you. How many crimes have you committed? Yeah, Boy Meets Mini is in YouTube chat if you want to talk with Boy Meets Mini. He is there. Exclamation mark YouTube, of course. Like the stream.
Like, comment, subscribe, do all that good YouTube algo stuff.
Man, God, it is incredible with conservatives just how much they hate, Boy Meets Mini can still see the Twitch chat, right? The Twitch chat still appears on the screen, Sacrificial Mouth. YouTube chat doesn't because I am, A, racist to YouTube chat, but mostly, and the real reason this is B, I haven't gotten the thing to fucking work, so I need to get the thing to work. Blah, 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 blah. That's the real reason. Ooh, I just went to a very Mexican neighborhood. There were cars being pulled over by CPD, for having Mexican flags. It's not allowed. Those flags could fly off of cars and cause an accident. True, but it was never enforced until now. Yeah, didn't you guys, didn't Chicago just have their big Mexican, Independence Day, celebration thing, Bob? Surveillance probably broke it. That's probably a very good point, Boy Meets Mini. Also, there was an update to the bot thing that does the multi-chat service. I have to figure out how it works. But yeah, that is also true. It could have also been just stream elements as well. That's also very, very possible. Oh, here's another thing I should also replace with the stack inserters. With all my various liquids. I went back to restream. That's fair. I'm probably maybe there's gonna be like a thing with stream elements that eventually they'll add a thing that lets you do multi-chat display as well. I mean they did eventually made the fucking multi-streaming thing work, so stands reason to believe that they'll get this to work eventually as well. I don't think that's like hyperbolic or ridiculous to say. Only 1,300? That's not enough. But it's a start. I'm gonna guess that's Alex in YouTube chat now. You dare betray the sanctity of the Twitch chat for icky YouTube chat? We don't even have emotes or anything on there. What on earth? I will remember this, Alex. How dare you? How dare you commit this thought crime? I'm gonna have to put you on a list now. Yes, lol. Alright, I need my schizo list. I need my schizo Asmongold list. Yeah, you're cooked now. Now I have your full name and your address. I have all of your docs, and now I'm going to put you on a list so I fire you from your job or something. Yeah. You're cooked now. Yeah, you're Wallahi, you're cooked now, Alex. It's over for you, bud. It's so over for you. No, actually, no. I'm gonna do a Google Doc manifesto because I'm actually I'm better than that. Because in reality, I'm actually like Destiny. I mean, I'm playing Factorio, right? That's how that works. Yeah. All I know is that you got it coming to you, Alex. Alex Royvoss. You're fucking cooked, bud. Are we out of power? Yes. We are out of water. Well, time to divert the water into steam. Divert any instance of water for the nuclear power plant. I swear to God. I swear to God in Arabic. That's wallahi. Like wallahi, boy meets minis cooked. I swear to God, he's cooked. That's what it means. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? I think we're just going to fix this ship's design problems, and we're just going to give it some dedicated water plants for the nuclear power plant. Eh? Okay, can we get some ice, actually? Here's what we're gonna do, okay? Import from Fulgora. Alright, here's what we're gonna do, okay? It's called the contingency plan. Fulgora, Fulgora, Fulgora. Where are you? Man, look at all these planets I have. Jesus, man, this does not make this difficult to navigate whatsoever. Jesus. Okay, give me some ice, so then this isn't a problem, and then we're going to make dedicated shit for this nonsense. How much water do you idiots consume? 80? How much do you produce? $36? Interesting, okay. We may need some more water. 2. Right. We're good, I think. We're good. We're good. The problem with this area is that our power production is rather questionable. We out of water again? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Enable disable. Thruster. Oxidizer. If it's greater than, or rather less than, 40,000. Alright, you son of a bitch. If you get less than that, you activate. Otherwise, it's more important if this has the fucking water in it. How much water are you fucking consuming? What? God damn it. That should help. Okay, that should help with the power consumption problems. Lovely. Fixed. Okay. Off on your merry way. Alright, that was fun. Oh boy, you know what I love more than anything, Boy Meets Smitty? I love to troubleshoot. Bro, I heckin' love troubleshooting. Yo, any troubleshooters in chat? Does anyone else like troubleshooting as much as I do? I heckin' love Trouble. Uh, 12,000, eh? Okay. Let's just get one of them built. Heat exchangers. Daho, you wouldn't be building a nuclear power plant now, would you? Never. Man, this thing is such a fucking disorganized mess. I made this thing like complete shit. Heat pipe. Pumps. I think I have enough pumps. Solar panels. We have inserters and everything else. The power plants. The actual reactors. That's a new power plant built. Done. Just need lamps. And the other shits. Just like that, new power plant built. Quick and easy. What the fuck else do I need then? I need a bunch of shit. Ow. Okay, we need the tanks and we need lamps. Tanks. Because the only thing that dumbass is missing is just the water. The H2O. Agua. The heck? White? You can't be white, I'm racist. What the hell is this? Why are you out of power? This consumed too much. The chemical plants consumed too much. The small grid here couldn't handle that. That's an important problem that needs to be fixed. That's not good. The fact that that chick basically can't keep up. Okay, so that's another reactor that can now be built. Grab more exchangers, pipes, and shit. Ah! I have no idea what you're talking about, Boy Meets Mini. Well, this is standard fare. Don't worry about it. Shut up. 2.8? By the time I'm done, we're going to be at about 5? I'm more so concerned about the small grid, hoping that it's going to work properly. It's what I'm most concerned about, but it should be okay. Plenty of fuel. I'm hoping that that is going to be enough for us to ultimately transition to the next major power source. Ultimately. Also, we really need to take care of that fluctuating shit. Well, we are about to get better assembly machines. I think it might soon be time for when we build the biolabs and I rebuild the fucking science setup. I think it might be time for us to significantly improve our science per minute after that. Part of the reason why we're even expanding our power infrastructure. There's our 6 reactors. Heat exchangers. Grab more pipe. And a couple more exchangers. There should be more than enough exchangers. Might be too much, but it's fine. I didn't get the condenser turbines. Right, I need the turbines. Listen, Boy Meets Minnie, I will not be satisfied until that that lake is basically a glowing ball of green. Such is the life of the Factorio engineer. We'll never be satisfied until the lake is glowing. Although honestly, the fish, they'll be okay. Alright. That's another power plant built. Well, just need the 2 more fucking things. All that's left is just a few more. I just need a couple thousand more landfill and then flick it all on. Now, this may have a potential side effect in heavily straining the performance of the game. Now, you may be wondering, Daho, why is this going to heavily strain the performance of the game? The funny thing about nuclear reactors is they rely on a lot of fluids. The game, when it does its calculations in terms of updates per second, aka UPS, a significant portion of that is done via fluid calculations. Fluid calculations uptake a lot of UPS, especially another thing that also uptakes a ton of UPS. Well, not a ton, but quite a bit of UPS is circuitry. Because guess what? How it works is it has to tick every single fucking second. 60 ticks within a second. That's a lot of ticks. That's a lot of fucking processing power. Well, it's small at first, but it adds up kind of a deal. Okay, I think I was able to fix the fucking problem I have over here. I think. Oh no, they're hardly being used. No, I think I did fix the problem. Yep. You're on the money. Right on the money there, Boy Meets Minnie. Lots of CPU processing. This game can be very CPU hungry. these are starting to heat up now, and we're about to have another nuclear reactor come online. Right, it's 2.8 with the fucking goddamn big solar panels being on. Right, that makes sense. Alright, well that's another nuclear reactor. Going to be... Yep, there it is. She's starting to come to life. Uh, 2.7K still? Ugh, that's so cringe. Well, while we're waiting for the landfill, we might as well just start working on further improvements of the base. Because that's going to take a little while, and we can just let that go for now. I would like to be done with improving Novice before being done with Factorio for today. Although, honestly, we're gonna have to start to do our potentially unethical experiments. Who's ready for some unethical stuff? Me! I'm ready for unethical things to happen in Factorio. Me! Alright. Now, it'll be relatively tame at first. Something as simple as a fish breeding program. Now, you may be wondering to yourself, correctly, Daho, what's so bad about a fish breeding program? Oh, you'll see. Yeah, ethics in my Factorio game? Never. What are you, a fucking cringe-ass libtard? Now, don't pay attention to the fact that I'm also adding a bunch of bioflux here. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it whatsoever. Shh, it's okay. I'm not going to be using that bioflux for anything. No, not at all. So here's the funny thing about the biochamber. It's a funny little thing. So we can't use it to make plastic. However, we can use it to help with oil cracking and to make rocket fuel, like I said before. However, the problem is that you need nutrients to feed this thing. Now, you may be wondering, Daho, how are you gonna make fucking nutrients? Fish. And fish breeding. How many nutrients do you consume? 66 per fucking second. How much do you produce? 30 per second. Okay. How much does this recipe consume in terms of nutrients per second? So here's the thing with biochambers. Biochambers don't need power, but obviously they need nutrients to function. And you may be wondering, well, Daho, how the fuck are you gonna make nutrients? We use fish. Or... Daho, you wouldn't be capturing the biter nests in order to harvest them for their eggs. No, concerned citizen, I would never do that. I would never do that under any circumstances whatsoever. I would never capture a bunch of biter eggs and turn them into nutrients to sustain fish breeding. No, I would never do such a thing. Never, ever, ever. Or, of course, we can always just use Bioflux. I have to ship in a bunch of Bioflux. I'd rather just use fish. For now. Now, to be quite honest, we don't technically have to do this. Like, it's kind of unnecessary. In terms of oil cracking, like, we don't really have to do this. Because even just this is... it's enough. Technically speaking. But it could be fun. These take only speed modules, not productivity modules. What do you take? Also speed modules. This may not work as well as I thought. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, actually. That's right, Hank. That is what you damn environmentalists do say. I will be pitting one form of nature against another. And gosh dang it, I'm going to have a great time doing it. What the hell? Why does he sound like me? Whoa! What the hell, Bobby? I think I may need the biter eggs to compensate then. I'm curious. If I were to use... I'm just curious. How much does it produce? 510 per second? Okay. 510 per second, eh? How much do I need petroleum? We're definitely going to have to do this, I think, on Maluna, though. On Maluna, this, I think, is mandatory. It's not as mandatory on Novice. It's just nice to have. But then I would need a lot of fish. Much fish breeding would have to be done. Let me see if I can work out the numbers. Because we also need nutrients for the new greenhouse recipe. Like 100 nutrients is a lot. That's a lot of nutrients for fish breeding. Whereas everything else in terms of nutrient requirement is not that high, to be honest. If you have to make a recipe with nutrients. I think with pentapod eggs, it's way lower. Let me check the recipe, actually. Anything of importance going on here? No. I believe it's, it should be 60 or 30. No, it's 30 nutrients each and every single time. It's 30 nutrients, which is way less, obviously. Okay. 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 But yeah, 66 nutrients per second, eh? Or rather, one requires that much. And each one of this produces about 30. So the ratios are just like a little fucking awkward. Just like a tiny bit awkward. And most of the nutrients that we're going to be making with the fish breeding program are just going to cycle back into itself. Because we don't need that many fucking nutrients in order to probably, well, have the oil cracking be sustainable. Not that it was telling me how much it was doing it. Yeah, okay, well, okay, you know what? Let's just try to do only 2 machines. I had this many before in terms of fish breeding. Mostly for making Spidertrons. And this was way too much fucking goddamn. I had way too much fish. I had to cut down on the number of fish. Water is obviously not a problem. Water is free. Okay. We don't want that. We do a little bit of this, and a little bit of this, and a little bit of this, and a little bit of that. Have it always feed back into itself. First and foremost. And then obviously, the excess becomes nutrients. And do a little something, something like this. Oh, something like this, I think. Right? This should work. Boop, boop. Definitely bulks. Bop, bop. Right, okay. We have a priority splitter with output priority going to the left. Because we want the fish to become nutrients first. Now, obviously, we're going to have to kickstart this. That's fine. It's not too difficult to kickstart. Do that. Ooh, perfect fit. Look at that. You need a lot of nutrients to get going, so this and this. And now we just need the output of the other thing. So here's how we're going to get that to work. Now, for the output of this, basically we're going to have this say read working, control signal, W for working. Okay. And then we're going to enable this. This will make it such that it takes out the excess nutrients. Equals. This only works when. Or, not 10. Equals 1. Easy. This will make it such that, wait, I don't need this then. Hold on. Wait, I need an extra one. This doesn't work as well as I thought it would. Right, I need 3 of these fuckers. I should be treating this as if it's a fucking circuit build. It's a 3 to 2. I don't need this LARP shit that I'm doing. Alright, fucking actually completely tear this all apart. This was dumb. It's not 1-to-1. If I put in a speed module, it'd be 1-to-1. I should just put in the speed module. That would have been easier. Where the fuck are the speed modules? Because we don't need a ton of nutrients. Probably keep the process going. You don't need a lot. We'll just use a speed module, because we can always use speed modules on these, on biochambers, because it is free to use them on there. Alright, we built back better. Joe Brandon. Now, that should be 45 per second. Yep. Easy clap. So these make about 1 fish per second. How many fish per second do these consume? 3 fish per second? What the? I don't make anywhere near enough fish. Why is this so hard? What if I put speed modules in here? Okay, we're just gonna fucking finagle with the numbers here. Okay, so that's fine. And I don't have enough nutrients per second. God, wow, this thing's actually a bastard, huh? It's just awkward enough for it to have some kind of supplement, actually. Wow, you're actually okay. All right. Okay. The people who made this recipe are fucking bastards. Hanging this into a loop is a fucking bitch. Me realizing this actually might be more of a pain in the ass than I thought, huh? Fuck! Bastard. Bastard. Gosh dang it, Bobby. Why the hell is this such a pain in the ass? God dang it. Okay, so this is not going to be sustainable through fish, huh? That means I need a supplement from somewhere. We'll get to that eventually. Am I gonna have to fucking just pull the trigger on that shit? I might have to. Bastard. Because it's not enough! Of course, then again, I don't have to do this. I don't have to replace all these oil cracking with biochambers because we have enough. We do have enough. It's one of those things where it's just like a luxury good. Okay, well. We will abandon plan turning the biters into nutrients. Turning fish into nutrients plan then. For that. Okay, it's time for the real shit. Alright, real shit time. Alright, it's time for the biter area. Do I have a lot of guns? Yeah, we got some guns. Alright, it's time for unethical experiments time. Who's ready for unethical experiments? Alright, first things first. We need to make some... Man, where do I want to put this? Because I do want this to be obviously separate and away from everything else. So I think this little area here is perfect. Doesn't need to be too big, of course. And it will be surrounded with guns. Well, first off, let's surround the area with guns. Because I don't want those pollution munchers to eat my shit. Because fuck you. I hate you. Smile. Daho, did you just come up with a slur for the biters? Yes. I did. I did just come up with a slur for the biters. Pollution munchers. Jesus Christ. Damn, inventing new racisms tonight. Oh, listen, wouldn't be me if I weren't inventing new racisms tonight. Now, would it be Boy Meets Mini? There'd be something wrong if I wasn't doing it, right? Am I right, fellas? So, here's what we're gonna do. Where's the fucking capture rocket? Where is it? Can we even make this thing yet? Yeah, we can. There it is. Say hello to the fucking, capture bot rockets. Now, obviously, you shoot it in a rocket launcher. What's it do? Well, instead of killing people, it captures things instead. Pretty obvious, right? Now, the thing with the capture rocket is that, guess what you need? You need bioflux. You know what else we're gonna need? Heating towers. Titan weapon barrel. I'll come back to you eventually. We're gonna need a bunch of these things. Give to me, please. This shit is rather expensive in terms of bioflux. Luckily, you don't need a ton of them. So we'll take care of that stuff first. Now. We don't want any particular weight condition. Actually, yes, we will want weight conditions for this. We'll have an and for that. Canned bioflux? That's a fucking thing. That's gonna be an ore. Alright. Where's my bioflux production? Oh yeah, we're doing good in terms of the bioflux production. So that's good, that's good, that's good. Alright. Stick it in a fucking chest. The bioflux rots, the bioflux rots. It's not the end of the world. Before we get there, we're going to want to have, of course, all of our rockets created first. So we're just going to wait. Wait for the shipments. Of course, since we're dealing with shit that can spoil, gotta always deal with that. There'll be no clogging up the process. And by the way, if you want to get legendary bioflux, which is useful to get, that's how you get it. By recycling and upcycling capture bot rockets. If you want to get legendary bioflux. If you want to go for legendary science. I think we're going to make a completely dedicated, separate train line for this. Adding it to the general network is going to be way too much of a pain in the ass. How many batteries do I have in storage? Fuckloads. So we're good in terms of our batteries. We have probably about 2,000 batteries in the logistics network. So that is fine. Grab more Tesla weapons. We don't need this anymore. We have plenty of that. You'll see why we need those fucking heating towers eventually. Because we're going to need them. And we're going to need a lot more belts. And the logistic request for the bioflux has been set. Perfect. And you're going to be taking care of the... giving me of the supplies of this shit. Conveniently, these are both 1,000, 1,000 in terms of how much is can be sent up in a rocket at a time, which is very, very convenient. Oh. What we gotta do now is just wait. That's all we can do. Just wait. Because here's the thing with capturing a biter nest. This is what we get out of it. The overgrowth soil is actually pretty decent as well, but that's more specifically for Gleba. We're going to be shipping biter eggs to Gleba, so you can make some overgrowth soil, which can help improve our farms. A little bit, but better than nothing, right? This is what we actually want. These two fucking things right here. Biolabs and productivity. Module 3s. The biolab is really good. It's not the best lab. Obviously, we have mod labs, which are better than this. And I believe even the lab on Corundum is also pretty good. Not as good as the biolab. It has 7 research speed. It's pretty solid. It's very high. Much higher than what we have now. 4 module slots. Double the module slots of average labs. And more importantly, 50% science pack drain. So basically, as soon as you start using this thing, your science per minute doubles immediately. So we're currently at, we can go 300 science per minute. Well, now it goes up to 600. Obviously, this is not the ceiling. We can definitely go higher than that, but that's only with, if I were to just put productivity modules in there, and no beacons, we'd be at 600. With beacons, oh, we can definitely push that way higher. Yes. It doubles instantly. Instant double, effectively, because think about it. It's the science pack drain and the research speed. So your packs are lasting twice as long, similar to the big mining drills where your patches last twice as long. And they mine significantly faster in the case of the big mining drill. So it makes your patches last twice as long, and it mines twice as fast in comparison to regular mining drills. Same thing goes with the biolab. It makes your packs last twice as long, and it researches twice as fast. And it has more module slots. Same with the big mining drill. It's almost as if they're the exact same kind of building. Why am I getting attacked? Who's absorbing pollution? Huh? So yeah, like I said before, Boy Meets Mini, Gleba does have the best technologies. It does. It most certainly does. However, you have to deal with Gleba. That's the problem, is dealing with Gleba. And here are our capture bot rockets. Let's capture some fucking nests, shall we? Or rather, before we do that, let's not be too reckless, of course. We can't really do that until we have all of our necessary logistics set up first. Set up the logistics first, and then go ahead with the captures. Obviously, we're going to transport all this shit by train. We're going to put the train here, capturing these, capturing these, capturing... do I want to capture this one? It's a little out of the way. I can just kill it. We don't have to concern ourselves with the evolution factor anymore. It's irrelevant. Yeah, evolution factor is pretty much irrelevant because we already have behemoth biters. We got the green biters, so and that's the highest level of biter. So we don't have to think about that shit anymore. Like, who cares? I have no idea what the fuck is there because I can't see. I mean, the fucking satellite radar doesn't work. It's very annoying. Otherwise, I would like to be able to see what's there, but I can't. We're going to capture all this shit over here, and we're going to... we'll also grab that one as well. That one I'm probably going to kill. Yeah, I'll probably kill this one. Train will come here. It'll drop off bioflux, because the only way these things can not turn... You gotta feed them in order to make sure they stay happy. You have to feed them. What do you feed them? Bioflux. If you don't feed them bioflux, they just turn back into regular nests and they start spawning biters again. Obviously, this area is going to be completely covered with guns. There's going to be guns literally everywhere. Just in case. It's a contingency. And we're going to tell the guns to, hey, don't kill the nests. Because here's the thing with the nests. You can always just go back and recapture them. You lose them? That's kind of annoying. You have to come back and deal with the fucking really annoying problem. You just come back, shoot another rocket at them. Done. But for the time being, it'll be kind of annoying. So make sure you have some repair packs there as well. Just in case. And that is, well, the biter nests. That is our unethical, I guess, sort of plunge into, well, kidnapping biter eggs and turning them into products. What do you want, putis? Well, well, well. Everyone fucking, we have a fucking puto in chat. We have fucking big fucking puto the Fortnite over here. What do you want? What's up, puto? You're not even trolling me, bro. Like, what do you mean? You're not even doing anything. You're just being fucking Team Puto. You're just being the literal Team Papaja. Like, that's all you're doing. Listen, Boy Meets Mini misses you, Ford. Go to YouTube chat so you can talk with your best friend, Boy Meets Mini. Nah, damn. What do you want to join VC for? What do you want?
I am once again asking.
Notices bulges, capital OWO. What's this question mark?
What the fuck, dude? Why are you weird champing that? Fuck you. Listen, you made Boy Meets Mini sad. What are you gonna
base?
Based? Thanks, Frogan. Very cool. What, is that all you got?
Amazing.
Yeah? That's it? What else, puto?
You're a bad guy. We're gonna assassinate you.
Puto, no!
If you read this, you are gay. LMAO.
Did you just take all the fucking shit that Spencer Cox said during the fucking goddamn press conference, puto? Did you just take all of it? Because it's really funny. Because it's really funny? Maybe! I'm fucking tearing up. That's funny.
Religious bigot.
Bernie, no, I'm not a religious bigot. What the fuck, bro? It's so over for me. Bernie thinks I'm a religious bigot.
By the way,
Destiny and I are dating.
That's that's true. Real? Yo, real? Yo, real? Based? True? Any truers in chat?
I guess I have to become celibate because I can't give my energy up to sex. That's the biggest strain on me because I'm a man. There is no more pleasure. There is no more pain. There is no more art. There is no more culture. There is only war.
Is that all you got, puto? You just left? Yeah, I listen. I'm truing that. Yo, any truers? We got any truers in chat? Good one, Ford.
Stay vigilant, brothers.
Yeah?
Brother, get the flamer. The heavy flamer.
Brother, I am pinned here.
Apothecary here.
Ford, you're not an apothecary, bro. You weren't trained in the apothecarion, bro. That death sound is so funny. It's so stupid. It's good. Anything else, puto?
Cheeto.
Yeah, execute cow. We love execute cow. I'm lying. We don't. Yeah? Good one, Ford. Wrap it up. Wrap it up, Domi.
Notices, bulges, capital O-W-O, what's this question mark?
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
God, it turns out that dude wasn't actually a fucking groiper. It's more and more likely now that this might be the first instance of a radical fucking centrist doing a fucking high profile political assassination, which is fucking insane to say, but I mean, here we are.
We have to keep our country gay.
That's true. Ayo, can we get a base for Trump for that one? He has to keep the country gay. Ayo,
base?
Eh. Go on, puto. Have anything else to say, Papega?
Anybody have any white? Do you have any white stuff?
That's true. Trump probably does have a bunch of white stuff.
The N-word.
The N-word.
He's such a character, dude. Oh, we're getting. Oh, Boy Meets Smitty, it's starting. We're getting the brain dead Asmongold viewers coming into the fucking goddamn recent Asmongold fucking chat or video.
Are you against cancel culture or not?
And he said, no way. And I said, way.
Listen, I have no problems with fucking cancel culture, but it depends on what's being canceled. It depends. It's not as simple as being for or against it, okay? then again, I'm not expecting Asmongold viewers to really get that. Because they're stupid. Now, Asmongold viewers, now here's the thing. If you're canceling...
I know words, I have the best words, but there's no better word than stupid.
That's true. Or honestly, if we want to be like soy-chugging 3 IQ, Trump supporters, or like Elon Musk or something, puto, it's, you know, constantly saying the word retarded every other fucking second or some shit.
I love Tesla.
The fact that he slurred his words when he said that is so fucking funny.
We need the N-word.
We need the N-word.
Turn up the mic.
I don't know if you're being serious when you said it or if you're memeing, because it is you, puto.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Shut up, silly woman.
Not gonna lie, I'm gonna miss the Don when he's gone. I'm not, because the conservative movement in the United States of America is gonna completely fall apart, and that's good. Like, again, you have to ask, what the fuck are conservatives going to do when Donald Trump dies? What are they going to do? Because who has the fucking sauce? None of them. I mean, yeah, I mean, listen.
We're in a tough situation, but we have to protect our Second Amendment. Very important.
But I mean, here's the thing. Like, obviously, like, in terms of, like, an entertainer. Yeah, he is entertaining. Sure, yeah. He's one goofy, dumbass man. The problem is that if you just, forget that for, like, 3 seconds and you just remind yourself just how much of an ostensible fucking piece of shit Trump is. You kind of leave yourself a little blinkered. Like, one should never forget how much of a piece of shit Donald Trump is. That's all I gotta say. What else do you have for me, puto? Besides, I don't know, saying the N-word or something.
They're eating the dogs.
That's true. You know what else they're eating? They're also apparently eating the cats. Didn't someone release like a folk song?
Mom, I want a vape.
Didn't someone release like a folk song version of that fucking shit? And it's just like some of the goofiest shit on the fucking planet. And didn't he also say, "Mom, I want a vape"? Back when he was, didn't he ban vapes or some shit?
We're not doing well. Let me call the Russians to help.
That's true.
Stolen.
Yeah.
Fool.
Oh, now he's big smoke posting. Okay. Yeah.
We need the N-word.
Yeah, you need the N-word? Yeah, Trump? Why do you need the N-word, bro? What's going on? That's a little weird, bro. You good, bro? Why do you need the N-word?
Well, I don't have to really get into specifics.
I mean, I feel like you probably should get into specifics with something like that, big dog.
We're in a tough situation, but we have to...
The N-word.
Trump, you might be racist, buddy. I don't know. Like, what else is there to say? I think you might be racist.
Congratulations. Deported.
mean, sure, but like again, Trump, you're kind of racist, buddy. I don't know what else to say. Oh, fuck. I mean, yeah, I know. Fuck, man. Yeah, it's pretty cooked, I know. But like, I don't know. Like, what else are we supposed to do here? You might be racist. Excavatable resource, huh? I can make excavators. Interesting.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. It says bye-bye, doesn't actually leave. Why would Puto do this?
Your life is everything. You serve all purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Uh-huh. He left. Well, goodbye the Fordnet. This fucking puto. That was El Putis Maximus. Ladies and gentlemen, and those in between. And now fucking putos in fucking goddamn YouTube chat. Look at that. The whole gang is there. Typical lazy hoe? Get the fuck out. Mods, ban Ford. Being stupid and cringe. Listen, I tried to look into it and try to fix it, but the problem is, okay, there's an issue, puto, and that issue is called, there was an update to stream to the fucking chatbot itself, or rather to the multi chat bot, and also it might not be compatible with Stream Elements. Yeah, well, you know what? Your face, bitch. Fuck you, you suck, and I hate you. Yeah, can we get a perma ban for Ford? Permanent. I want a perma. I want a perma ban. Permanent. Make it perma. Make sure the puto fucking suffers for all eternity. No bans feels okay, man. No, trust me. When there's a will, there's a way. Just for you, puto. Just for you, puto. Paul Go, who asked? Fucking a wire can't reach. Alright. Oh, that's right. I wanted to grab more guns.
Remember, everyone, we have to defend the Second Amendment. Very important.
I don't have any Tesla weapons here. What the fuck? Alright, well. You're gonna go to full guard then real quick. Pick some up. Okay, so I think the only things we're going to take then are going to be, we have roboports, bots, let's grab some repair kits. I don't want flamethrowers, let's also grab the lasers. And some walls. Tim walls. There's walls. Oh, really? I don't even need water. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Alright, give me some fucking ice.
Dazzler.
Yeah, did Ford not like the YouTube stream? Bastard. Shouldn't have expected anything less from Puto. Nice, fixed my problem. I forgot to put some fucking heat pipe. Idiot.
But Dazzler. I love Dazzler.
Puto, why are you like such a puto, man? What's up? What's wrong? What's going on? Why are you so crung? Why are you so cring? It is what it is. Mods. Ban Ford. Being puto. Too bad I can't. I'm banned from the purple side. That's true, Boy Meets Mini. Otherwise, yes, Ford will have to suffer for all eternity. Ish what it is. It is what it is, dude. Ford, unfortunately, is allowed to now get away with crimes against humanity. So what you're telling me is that I definitely do not produce enough water. Starting to detect a problem with these nuclear-powered ships that I do have. Not producing enough water.
I love Tesla.
I don't think we need any improvements on this fucking goddamn base, I'll be honest. And these things now load 4 times as fast because of the belt stacking, which is nice. Yeah, go to bed, puto. Good night. Fucking puto head, McPooty's face, McPuto puto.
The reason you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter.
You're just cringe, puto. You're just puto. Like, you're just fucking major fucking puto head right now. The biggest fucking puto to have ever lived is the Fordnet, as we all know. We all know this. Literal fucking putis maximo over here. Why the hell am we out of water? Oh. We out of water here? I'm detecting an issue with a lot of these nuclear-powered ships. And that is the fact that seemingly... incapable of sustaining itself. Okay, that should work. Hmm. Okay. I think I fixed the annoying problem that we had. I think. That was annoying. No calcite. To be fair, I probably should just cut these in about half because it's way more efficient. They'll let me save up on water as well. Okay, we should be okay now. Right, no thruster oxidizer, cause no fucking goddamn. God damn it. No fucking calcite. Okay, it should be fine now, though. Now to build this damn rail. Ah! Did not like me grabbing those capture rockets, huh? Alright. That was fun. The fuck? Were those the fucking power line connectors? That's so weird. That is funny. Alright, that was a little weird. Daho, why are you destroying rocks with the Tesla gun? Because it's easy. And it gets rid of multiple. Fuck the rocks. Except for the Rock's daughter. The Rock's daughter did say that Charlie Kirk was, or basically what she said was, if you didn't want to be treated like shit when you died, maybe you shouldn't have treated people like shit when you were alive. I'm just like, that's pretty basic of her to say. Oh, I just killed a bunch of fish, huh? Because it's the American way. That's true. No, clearly, Boy Meets Mini, you said American. Wah! Which means you're doing your Waluigi impression, or would you prefer to be Wario? I don't know. Do you want to be the tall, skinny one or the short, fat one? Take your pick. Would you prefer to be short and fat or tall and skinny? This thing does not like me destroying the environment with the Tesla gun. This thing is just like, I can't believe this motherfucker would destroy trees with a big gun. But I have to say, it is a lot of fun just seeing this shit fork. Is he faster in Mario Kart? Is that true? Like, it would make sense, right? Because he's, well, skinny. And Nintendo would do some shit like that, right? Obviously. Nintendo will body shame. They will. No, that's not a Pepe post. That's a real post, okay? That's just real. Like, Nintendo would do that shit. Are you guys moving now that I'm here? You decided to have your AI turn on, basically? That's cool. Hey guys, what's up? Hello. I want to just get rid of the worms. I'm going to take out my lasers. Because what I want to destroy is all the worms. Before we capture the nests. Because the worms are kind of annoying. That's just one separate nest. I'm just cheesing the biters. Alright, we will kill that one. Alright, those worms are all dead. Another worm up here. The nest, of course, get to live. Excuse me. Alright, those are all the worms dead. Nice. That's exactly what we wanted. Murder all the worms. Okay, you will take care of any spoilage. That'll be for the biter eggs. Now let's get this going. Bio flux. A lot. Alright, so the plan is pretty simple. The train will bring the bioflux and the eggs all at the same time. Simple, clean, very simple, very clean. Right now, we're just going to wait for that to build so then the train can just come over. Because we need the train. And then it'll be time to conduct unethical experiments. Did someone say unethical experiments? That's my favorite kind of stuff. Half an hour left on those. That's more than enough time, although that's not great, to be honest. But we will always be getting more and more and more bioflux. So that's not... it's fine. Not the end of the world. Where's my space hub? Yeah, this dumbass will get us more eventually, so it's fine. We got plenty. We're gonna do a little bit of turret creep. So I want to put the train station itself down before we keep going. Because I need the train. Now, there's a bit of a strange mechanic that where if you basically put the Tesla turrets way too close to the fucking biter nests themselves, the biter nest just kind of eats the train, or eats the turret that you put down. And these are rare Tesla turrets. I'd rather not just lose them for no reason, because that'd be kind of annoying. I mean, it makes sense why it exists, the mechanic. It's because they don't want you to just, like... do some weird shenanigans. I get it. I get why it exists. Okay, we can get rid of these now. These dipshits are not likely to attack random train stop. They don't. They won't care. Because it doesn't pollute. If it polluted, then they would care. But otherwise, they don't. Let's see. Okay. Biter eggs load. We're just gonna do 60 seconds past. And biter eggs unload. Same thing, just 60 seconds. We're not gonna do anything fancy with, if it's fully loaded, fully unloaded, blah, 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 because it's just gonna be stupid and annoying. Alright. Although, for the time being, we're gonna get rid of this condition so we can bring over the bioflux. I mean, you need to stop attacking that, please. Stop it. Stop it. I need that. Fuck you. We'll do empty cargo inventory. That'll make you stay. And there we go. We have caught ourselves some official biter nests. So we just feed these two bad boys, and that will last them for a while. There you go. Oh, that'll last you a very, very long while. And there we go. We now start to produce biter eggs. It's just that easy. Alright, well. And those are just going to keep pumping out biter eggs until the cows come home. We don't really care if they hatch, because we'll just kill them, and we'll just make more. Like, who cares if they hatch? That doesn't really matter. We don't really give a shit about that. Honestly, for the time being, I could just stick some heating towers to just constantly keep killing them. It'll keep producing and chilling while we just, establish our defensive perimeter. So we definitely want that. Listen, so long as they're fed bioflux, they're happy. They don't really give a shit. They will sit there peacefully until I decide to basically turn and burn. So let's get all the stuff we want. So there we go. We have biter eggs now. Filters. Do biter eggs for now. So the setup that we're basically gonna have here is just, it's gonna be like a lot of filtered shit. It's gonna be like wild and kind of annoying, blah 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 blah. There's gonna be a lot of stuff going on here. Did I just refresh the freshness of my fucking goddamn bioflux? Well, that's fantastic. Heating tower. Sticker in there. There we go. This one we're not going to capture, so we're going to kill it. The lasers with the Tesla gun is a really, really good combo. Because they'll kill the nests and the bigger stuff for you while you're just sitting around just doing your thing. It's a strong combo. Let's move these. This is what I specifically brought these things here for. So let's get rid of these. The hypercell. The big shitters. The reason why we want to use the big ones is because it's going to be a little wacky. So I'd rather not be bogged down with having to like fit the substations in however I'm supposed to fit them. So I'm just going to use the big fucking goddamn substations just for their radius. Just makes my life a little easier. There we go. See? Nice and easily surrounded. Ta-da! Alright, cool. Let's build the wall. I guess I'll just put it here. Fuck it. Sure. Do not want you shooting that nest, please. Thank you. I mean, it is only one nest. Do I want this nest? Nah, we'll kill it. Okay, cool. I've forgotten to mention that that Tesla turrets are really, really good. Especially quality Tesla turrets. These things are fucking insane. Do we have more bioflux now? Did another shipment come in? Yes, and it is not very fresh. Go pick it up. I'm just laying witness, bearing witness to all the corpses that are currently on the ground. Haha. Let's just do 4 chests. I don't want to do anything crazy. I don't know. This works, sure. I forgot I still have that fucking... whatever. So this will take care of the spoilage, and then we have another shitter to get the stuff for Ash. Alright, let's go get some more. Bouncers will do 4 to 1. Alright, that'll be the bioflux input. Output for these ones will go this way. It's not going to look like anything fancy in terms of the belts, but we don't need it to be fancy. Who the fuck cares, so long as it works. You 2 shitters will be okay for the time being. If that stuff spawns, we'll kill it. Doesn't matter. There we go. Now we have... Guns. And just like that, that's 2 more biter nests. Okay, now for the big one. Hello. Personal laser with Tesla gun. Very, very good combo. Alright, let's get your automatic bioflux feeding. Here. Also, we will need one of these. Why? Bioflux can spoil. Make sure we burn that away, obviously. Because we don't want that clogging the belt. That would be bad. Lovely. That's 2 more biter eggs taken care of, or biter nests, rather, taken care of. The fact that seemingly the bioflux gets refreshed in terms of its freshness is interesting to me. I can use that a little bit to my advantage. There, that should be good for now. Plenty of guns. And these giant substations are oh so very useful. I am a big fan. Because it certainly makes building out here way fucking easier. Right, I wanted to go back. It's gonna take you actually. I wanted to go back and grab some landfill because the next area, not a lot of room in terms of land, but plenty of water. Just grab some shit. And then we're going to also put some Logibots as well with repair kits for automated repair, just in case we need automated repair. Probably won't need them. Makes the area self-sufficient, so. Doesn't hurt. Now here's the thing, once we get all this shit going, with productivity module level 3s, there's gonna be, let's just say quite the refitting is about to happen, and we are going to be shipping a lot of those out to a lot of different locations. Do I have no fucking agricultural science? I don't. I forgot to upgrade this ship. Okay, we'll fix that later. It's not the end of the world. That's not the end of the world. That's annoying, but we'll get around to it. Perhaps using stack inserters everywhere was not exactly the most advisable idea, especially with stuff with very low throughput. Like flying robot frames do not have very high throughput. Especially with what we have going on here. Not exactly the highest of throughput. The other stuff, though, these have very, very high throughput. Like rails and stuff, those are fine. These are also fairly high throughput. I mean, these, in terms of throughput, are dog shit. Yeah, I think that's fine. And we'll come back to that. Staying there. What did I come back here for? Landfill. Need some landfill. Well, we can finish building the nuclear reactor as well. Then after that, we'll call it today for the Factorio. Then it'll be time to yap about shit. Now the bigger nest is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass, due to the fact that, the nests are kind of tightly packed together, which is kind of annoying. Because it's just like, okay, well, where exactly am I going to put inputs, outputs, blah, 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 blah. Which makes me want to just kill some of them. Like, I could kill about half of them. But I'm kind of greedy, and I don't want to. And these things are just being chilling right now. Alright, that was... Alright. Epilepsy warning. Jesus Christ. Oh, one of the fucking things died. Whoops. Too strong. Whoops! I killed 4 of the nests. I didn't want to kill 4 of them. What the fuck? Whoops. My turrets are too good. Whoops, too good. Let's get some bioflux. Should be good enough. Because they'll refresh as soon as we capture the nests. We'll save here. Perfect. Wait, fuck you. Nice. Ta-da! More biter nests. And we have captured everything. Hooray! Huzzah! Alright, it's now time to do unthinkable experiments upon them. And by unthinkable experiments, in reality, it's just turn them into products. So, in you go. You'll stay nice and stable for a little while. Actually, that's not going to be that long. Wait, if I were to just... It's at the control... Okay, I see what's causing that to basically refresh its freshness. That's a bug I can use to my advantage. Nice. I can't believe that Dahu is cheating. Oh well. Discovers a bug, uses it to my advantage. That's called an exploit. Damn, maybe the creators just shouldn't have done such a bad job at making the fucking goddamn thing. That's not my problem. I, however, will partake in the advantage. We'll clean this up a little later. There we go. We have now successfully captured all the biter nests. Lovely. Now, how the fuck are we going to do all of our inputs and outputs for this one? I'm gonna go get some more landfill first. So those are gonna be fine for now. They can be left alone. Yeah, cheating, Pepe. Exactly. Now, we don't want to use stack inserters with the eggs because they come out 5 at a time, which is an odd number, and we don't, and stack inserters do not like odd numbers. So we're just going to use bulk inserters, which is going to be more than enough in terms of speed. What was I gonna grab from here? Landfill. Right. Yeah, but how long ago was it when I decided to come out here to do this fucking whole expansion, Boy Meets Mini? And I said, like, yeah, all those biter nests that are over there, yeah, we're gonna save them for later. And now we're finally at that later point. How long did that fucking take? I don't even know. It was definitely a while. Really? Almost a week? Thought it would have been longer. That's crazy. Well, now that the situation has been successfully contained, we can now take a bit of time to develop. Develop. Shall we say develop? Yeah. Okay, there's the problem with this area is that it's kind of tight. It's not a lot of space. Not a lot of space. Okay, those are going to be for those. That'll be the output. This will be the bioflux input here. Okay, turrets. These two are kind of tough because they're just surrounded by so much shit. Which is very annoying. Scuffed solution, but it's a solution. We do the good old inserter to inserter. Ag. Your output will go this way, this way. Spoilage taken care of. I'm out of belts. Give myself a little extra room here. Of all things to be out of, I'm out of belts. Oh, let's go get some more. Ag. I'll finish the other nuclear reactor real quick off stream, because that won't take very long. I'll take like 2 minutes. Because we have the stuff. We have the meats. Because we need to now, basically, now what we have to do is take care of all of the potential sort of products, and also think of a system to kill everything. No bioflux? That's a bit of a problem. It's because it's wearing for science. That's fine. There may be a potential containment breach there. Meh, whatever. The guns will kill them. The many guns will kill them. Or this normally happens when it runs out of bioflux. Must have run out of bioflux. That's okay. That's not the end of the world. I guess I'm holding 2 biter eggs, huh? Bye-bye. Okay, let's see. I need these. And to also make biolabs. We'll just make all the... I'll just make the fucking... shits here. In line with all our other stuff. Just easier that way, I think. Spider eggs. And then the other thing to make is the other thing to make. What time is it? It's been 5 hours already. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna stop there for now. I mean, we're not entirely done with here yet. But, you know, whatever. It's almost 1 in the morning. I should fucking start yapping about shit. Well, luckily it's not too crazy stuff, so won't take very long. Will not take very, very long. Ooh. Well, I mean, this is the Kosh Patel hearing. Kosh Patel was, the Kosh Patel hearing is very, very stupid, but very funny. And you have Factorio time, but grab water, go to the bathroom, all that good stuff.
Okay. It's time to collect, shall we say. Man, Pam Bondi is, she's kind of getting owned right now, I have to say. I mean, her take on hate speech is very stupid. You can't have... I'm just gonna do the fucking...
I'll do the UK protest thing tomorrow. I'm more interested in the fucking Pam Bondi, Kosh Patel shit, because it's way funnier. But yeah, I found it really funny that she says that, and I think she's probably going to be one of the first ones to go, I think. Given this take that she had, because Trump was also not very happy about it. Oh, it's gone. What the fuck? Yeah, whatever. And oh boy, another fucking drug boat just got blown up. Oh boy. Oh my god, the US military just blew up another boat filled with innocent people, maybe. We don't even know. Nope, didn't want to play that. Okay, I'm trying to open up this other tab, thing. I would like to open up that other tab. Thank you. Instead of just you being stupid and annoying. Thank you. He's also been getting real sassy with reporters lately. Like, should a president in office be engaged in so much business activity? And he got fucking mad about that question. He was not happy about that one. I would like... Okay, what do you think of Pam? There we go. This is what I wanted. I want the Pam Bondi thing. Because even the president also had a fucking reaction to this. Yeah, he's been getting real sassy with it. Maybe I'll make a separate little blurb about that. He's been real sassy. With that shit, dude. Twitch has launched an age verification system that requires some users to scan their faces to verify their age. Well, I guess it was inevitable for Twitch to also engage in that fucking brain rot. So that's pretty cool. Dude, God, like, you know what else I hate, Boy Meets Mini? How, conservatives only think in fucking binaries. It's so fucking stupid. Like, what? Are you for cancel culture or against it? You want to make it, you want it to make a comeback, but you also rallied against people getting in trouble for thought crimes. I don't agree with people getting canceled over fucking thought crimes. It's so fucking stupid. Like, what? There's like certain degrees to it. That's how it works. No, personally, of the examples Asmongold gave, I only found one of them even remotely concerning. And no, the reason why I said I'm for cancel culture making a fucking return is because of just the sheer rank shamelessness that people have been acting. Like, I explained that within the video. The thing that cancel culture was effective at is making it such that these people do not act as ridiculously shameless as they do. And what do we mean by that? You know, just straight up being like, yeah, I'm a Nazi, I'm a fascist, I'm okay with just like exterminating fucking people and stuff like that. Cancel culture made it such that that's just not a thing anymore because there was consequences for what people were fucking saying, right? Like, that's the thing. The problem that I have is obviously like people sort of speaking in the binaries. Right? Like, cause this isn't like a binary. There's certain degrees to this. Like, generally speaking, I'm not like the biggest fan of fucking cancel culture. Like, listen, I have also been the fucking product of cancel culture before. I don't like it. I think it's stupid because very often it can be used as like some form of a cudgel to just go after people. But there's certain degrees to it. If it becomes as fucking ridiculously shameless as it is right now with the behavior of fucking conservatives, then yeah, fucking just cancel the fuck out of them. Like, fuck these people. They're so stupid and annoying. But if it's like something like, yeah, I'm gonna be like really nitpicky about this like one term or whatever that someone used or something. Because there was like a thing where, I don't know, someone said that if you use this one particular word or something, it may have it may like have a problem with like disabled people or some shit. I'm just like, shut the fuck up, dude. That's so stupid. But then again, some of the people who also do that kind of a shit are also fucking psyops, right? Now I'm getting distracted by this clip of Charlie Kirk has a magic wand to allow a porn star not to make porn ever again, but they get $1 million a year. Would they take it? And they just said no. Listen, some people, like, this is something that conservatives don't seem to understand. Sometimes people just do stuff for the love of the game, okay? Listen, she wants to get fucked for the love of the game. You know, that's her God-given right. And she wants to put it out on the fucking internet, that's her God-given right, okay? That's her decision. Who the fuck cares? Good for her. You know? Matt Walsh is real mad. You know, the funniest thing about this Pam Bondi stuff, it's just gonna be, listen, the thumbnail for this is so easy. You put Matt Walsh's and Nick Fuentes' face on the thumbnail and just say, they wanna just say the N-word. All the Nazis are, they're so fucking mad about this. It's so funny. Every fucking Nazi is pissed. The Mexican who wants to be white so badly is saying what? Shooter was a leftist lunatic. No. No evidence that the shooter was a leftist lunatic. We're cracking down harder on hate speech and anti-Semitism. It's so funny, bro. God, it's so fucking funny, dude. Now there's the Quartering. The Quartering is mad about this, but then again, this is the exact same dude who's talked about how much he hates fucking, whatever the fuck. Dude, sometimes it's as simple as that all these people, they just want to say the N-word. You know? It's so fucking funny, man. Yeah, cinema, dude. Like, absolute fucking cinema. Oh, that fucking bitch Nick Fuentes for did he delete what he said? Oh, I think that motherfucker did delete what he said. Because he just, like, pretty much said it instantaneously. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Yeah. Nobody asked for this. We want hate speech laws. Like, I mean, it's so obvious. These people, they just want to say the N-word. Very funny. Very, very funny. Hilarious. Objectively speaking. Very cool, very good. Now let's get the... I'm probably not gonna go through all the stupid shit that's been fucking put out there by... during the hearing with Kosh Patel. Because most of it's irrelevant. Oh, not as many clips as I thought. Kosh Patel and Cory Booker have a mid-off. Let's go. We love it when people have mid-offs. We love our mid-offs. We respect them. Jeffrey Epstein, you say?
Now I know that.
But trust me, Boy Meets Minnie's one of your favorite unks, bro. Did you or the Attorney General provide an individual waiver? Polygraphs. I don't think I care about that.
College did a whistle.
Release an unsigned memorandum saying there's no incriminating. Okay, perfect. Definitely anything about Epstein is definitely going in there.
College did a whistle.
We love Epstein stuff. Finds his line of questioning disgusting. Yeah, he's gonna be this. We're gonna have fun dunking on him. How disrespectful you're being, sir.
College did a whistle. Director Patel. There's a New York Times. There's a.
What the enemies list? This will be interesting. Yes, there is a Kosh Patel fucking enemies list. About if information regarding Fox execs calling Janine Pirro a reckless maniac who made insane calls. That's funny. Fox execs calling Janine Pirro insane. That's funny. I mean, we've gone over his enemy lists before. Blumenthal corners a belligerent Patel into admitting that the White House is in touch with the FBI about personnel decisions. That's okay, well, let's
institutional and
yeah, you get him. You get the Brahmanites. Listen, it's me strapping Boy Meets Minnie to a missile, and this is my anti-Brahmin missile, basically.
Patel.
Ooh, this looks interesting. I've seen this clip make the rounds.
Patel, the FBI is also the lead.
Man, and like most of these fucking Rupar clips, it's always like the same shit. It's so funny, dude.
I have not reviewed the entirety of it myself, but
it's very funny. Here's the thing, Mr. Patel. I think you're not going to be around for long.
And it really makes me...
Drama.
And it really makes...
Shut up, Cory Booker.
Because as much as...
I'm not afraid of you.
Cash.
You said you wanted to ground Christopher Wray's private jet travel. In March, an FBI plane flew round trip from DC to Vegas. You attended a USC flight with Mel Gibson. Is that true? Haha. Funny. I always see the exact same, like, one MAGA fucking dipshit sycophant, and the dude just keeps schizo posting in all of these posts. It's really funny. It's always the same guy. It's really funny.
Cash is cool.
These police.
We did it in DC, we're doing it in Memphis, we're going to Chicago, Miami, St. Louis, so many other cities. Adam Schiff, huh? I know that Adam Schiff is in the shit list for Kosh Patel, so... No, it's not Gunther Eagleman. It's some other fucking weirdo. It's like, his name is like Paul something. A very, very, very stupid individual.
The FBI...
Anything with Shifty Schiff.
More Epstein file stuff.
You follow up on...
And yelling at each other.
You clearly won't...
The dude's name... Okay, Paul A. Sinpula. Nice fucking name, idiot. Very, very funny. That dude's just like a weirdo. And gets constantly ratioed. It's very, very funny. Alright, that's everything. Oh man, that's a lot of stuff. Shut up.
Bro, was that a fucking edit to that shit? What the fuck was that? I saw that. What the hell was that? Dude, we're doing funk edits with our war crimes. Let's go! Anyway, just get started with this shit. Oh man, the US military decided to blow up another drug boat coming out of Venezuela that might have drugs, allegedly. Who the fuck knows if this thing has drugs? Oh, another bombing of just a boat randomly in international waters. That's cool. That's great. Fantastic. Again, like, we don't have to talk about how this is, like, illegal and very fucking stupid. By the way, with the first boat that they did it, it was a boat that was returning to where it was going. And, like, again, with the first boat that also got bombed by the Trump administration, like, quite literally, there's no evidence at all whatsoever that it was a drug boat, that there was any indication that the 11 people that got killed extrajudiciously by the United States of America were drug runners. Apparently, they weren't even going to the United States of America. So again, I don't know. We can just do like random bombings of just boats within international waters. Again, like, I don't know, like what if an adversarial nation decides to just start bombing random U.S. cargo ships all of a sudden? Like I don't think the United States would be particularly happy about that. But what do we have here? It's just being chilling. It's a show vote. Oh, there it goes. It got exploded. Again, they're saying that this is a drug boat, but what's the evidence of this? And they're saying that it's near Venezuela. Was this in Venezuelan territorial waters? Do you even know? Well, you know that there's like a portion of the U.S. fleet that's also just chilling right by Venezuela. Seemingly, they're like getting ready to, I don't know, invade the country or some shit, which is fucking insane. Good luck invading them with like the 4.5 million militia members that are there. Like, yeah, sure, they're not well trained, but it's a dude with a gun and 4.5 million people with guns. That's a lot of fucking goddamn people. So I mean, good luck. Good luck trying to do like a potential occupation there or some shit, or like whatever the hell nonsense they want to do there. And again, like, was this boat in international waters? I can only assume, based off of how they bombed the other ship before. Like, I can only operate under the assumption this boat was also under international waters. And so, as a result, doing this is quite fucking illegal. You can't just, like, randomly bomb boats in the middle of the fucking ocean. Like, that's kind of bad. There are international treaties that allow for the freedom of movement on the waters when people are in their fucking boats. Like, broadly speaking, do people understand just how fucking insane this is? Like, the U.S. can just like randomly run up on you and just bomb boats, just bomb boats, because they just suspect that they're narco terrorists from fucking Venezuela, right? Like, okay, I can just like assume that a random boat that has like 11 U.S. citizens on there should just be randomly bombed in international waters, because I don't know if there's like a random people trying to do a coup there or something. I don't know. They could be people just randomly doing a coup, so might as well just bomb the fuck out of them. Bomb and ask questions later. Broadly speaking, do people understand just how fucking insane it is to just like randomly bomb the shit out of fucking boats within international waters, and why that's just like not a very, very good thing to do? Like, if you just like randomly just attack people, like, it's insane. It is genuinely fucking insane. But you know, this is the Trump administration, so man, if it's like stupid, dumbass, like ridiculous, idiotic bullshit that they can just pull for like whatever reason, they'll just do it. Who cares, right? Doesn't matter. So I don't know, like what else is there to even say besides the shit's stupid. The United States, everything they're doing is abhorrent, wretched, evil. And, well, the United States just wants to just be the nation that just randomly breaks the law. Like, who cares? Who cares about any of the consequences for what's going on in that particular respect? Just like, who cares? Just bomb the fuck out of them. Doesn't matter. Ask questions later. Who cares if they suffer, if we suffer, if anyone suffers? We just bomb the shit out of people because we can. Complete utter nonsense, dude. Ugh. All right. Trump talking about being engaged in business activity under his second administration. Whoa, the second administration, or the second term of his administration, is even more ridiculously corrupt than the first term. Keep in mind, during the first term of the Trump administration, it was expected for him to put his businesses within a blind trust. He just didn't do it, and no one really followed up on it. So he could just assume that he could just do it again. And he's just letting people within his family basically run crypto scams, because that's what he's been using, more or less. Like, he recently made a bunch of money on a fucking crypto coin, rug pull, basically, right? Like, Trump crypto coin, right? Trump turns crypto king, about what cost? Trump coin price. Trump. Official Trump price in Canada. Official Trump price. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so he's amassed $5 billion of fortune after crypto launch. And I think CoffeeZilla basically did an investigation on this. It's the standard, not standard, exact same thing. It's the crypto rug pull stuff where a bunch of insiders knew when to pull out earlier, and then they just pulled out earlier, made out a bunch of money, scammed a bunch of people while they were the ones holding the bag, and they made a bunch of money and just ran out the back with the money, right? Just can't, like, standard like crypto rug pull fucking bullshit as expected. Whoa, you're telling me that this like billionaire con man is totally willing to do billionaire con shit like every single time? So that's cool. Melania did one as well. Doesn't surprise me.
Nobody has ever done on the border like I've done.
We love the border.
Well, he's going to have to get going and make a deal. He's going to have to make a deal. Zelensky's going to have to make a deal.
Real quick, again, with this whole idea that Zelensky needs to be the main guy who's making a deal. First off, you're the guy who said he's going to be the big...
I'm the deal maker. I make deals. I like peace. I'm a big peace guy.
And then you decided to let Vladimir Putin fondle your balls for like 5 minutes, and then you're now all of a sudden you're talking about like,
well, you know, maybe we shouldn't get a ceasefire. We need to get like some kind of cooperation with the Russians or something.
And it's just like, okay, cool. Now Zelensky needs to be the main one who, I don't know, listens to some probable fucking scam that you and the Russians are gonna fucking concoct for the Ukrainians. Personally, I don't think that the Ukrainians or the European Union should trust anything from the United States of America when it comes to fucking goddamn negotiations. But unfortunately, they're in a bit of a bind, so they can't really do anything besides just go along with the utter fucking Russian asset behavior that Trump is engaging with. So that's cool.
And Europe has to stop buying oil from Russia. Okay?
The Europeans are starting, they have a plan in place to stop buying oil from the Russians. By about 2030, they said that they will not be buying any more oil from the Russians, right? Because, unfortunately, it takes some time, Trump, in order to find additional sources of oil. You can't just, like, you know, cut it off from the tap immediately. There might be some fucking problems with your with the transition to differing sort of like providers of energy. As much as I would like for them to be able to just cut it off immediately, it's just not realistic. Like you can't do that. That's not how that works.
You know, they talk, but they have to stop buying oil from Russia.
Oh, so have I ever mentioned how much I fucking hate these like plane interviews? Like it's so difficult. Why does he fucking do this? Like, why do you make it impossible to like listen to you? Like, why would you do this?
Man who's ever occupied the White House. How much wealthier are you now than when you returned to the White House? Well, I don't know the deals I made for the most part, other than what my kids are doing. You know, they're running my business, but.
Well, the so far the business has been a fucking standard crypto rug pull, and same with what your wife did. So far, you've amassed about $5 billion after your crypto launch. So, yeah, you're doing a fucking scam, buddy. Like that's what it is. But then again, you're a con man, so I mean, this is pretty much par for the course.
Most of the deals that I've made were made before, and that's what I've done for a life. I built buildings. Like I'm building a building here. You know where I'm building? You know what? You see that area? Yeah.
He's really obsessed with that fucking, that stupid ass ballroom, right? I find it so fucking funny that, like, all of these, like, dumbass dipshits who talk about how much they really do not like liberal sort of gaudiness, but they decide to vote in for one of the most, like, gaudy, like, prissy, sassy, fucking coastal elitists on the fucking planet, that being Donald Trump. I find like the sort of not hypocrisy, but the sort of ridiculousness. Yeah, let's go with like the sort of like ridiculousness of this. It will never be fucking lost on me, dude.
That is going to be the greatest ballroom anywhere in the world, and for 150, so it gives me pleasure to do it for the country, and I'm paying for it. I'm paying for it. The country's not, and that's an expensive ballroom. I think it'll cost $250 million.
I mean, you did just get not 500, but $5 billion from your crypto scam shit. So, I don't know, he wants to like spend it a bunch of it on a fucking dumbass ballroom. It's really really funny. It's like literal fucking Versailles shit, like unironically, right? Like Marie Antoinette, like let them eat cake moment. Like I want to build a beautiful ballroom for all of my buddies to hang out in and all that stuff. That's very very cool. Well, apparently it's not with your tax dollars, but I don't believe him, right? Like I like nice meme. I don't believe him whatsoever. Boy meets Minnie. So yeah, dude, because he can just like randomly build a ballroom by the fucking White House. Like it's so fucking stupid, dude.
And it will be, I think, the finest book. So for 150 years, John, do you know this? They've wanted a ballroom, and now they're going to finally have it.
There's
and
no
it's going
evidence.
to knock your socks off.
I mean, like, is there any evidence? I mean, maybe like all the weird rich people that were like in power in the United States of America during like the 1910s or some shit. We're just like, yes. You know, the White House could certainly use a ballroom or something. Like, I mean, it's peak Gilded Age bullshit, dude.
That it is appropriate, President Trump, that a president in office should be engaged in so much business activity.
Well, I'm really not. My kids are running the business. I'm here. You know what?
Well, again, the problem is that it's your kids. There's a vested interest for your kids to be successful. That's why, again, even Jimmy Carter's fucking peanut farm was put within a blind trust because it can be assumed that the president could be corrupted. So, for example, and this is something that has consistently happened throughout the first term of his administration, a lot of people, specifically the Saudis or like the Qataris or whatever, would buy out a bunch of rooms within fucking Trump Hotel just for the express purpose of just giving Trump a bunch of fucking goddamn money. It is just, it's corruption. Like, it's pretty naked and blatant. But, you know, he's a billionaire fucking con man. So, I mean, he's okay if it's just, like, as naked as and blatant as it is, because no one's going to do anything about it anyway. So, it's a nice meme, dude.
The activity, where are you from?
I'm from the Australian Broadcasting Corporation, Four Corners program.
Well, the Australians, you're hurting Australia, right? In my opinion, you are.
It's really funny because it's every single time with like dipshits like this, like again, and it's always with a foreign fucking reporter, where the people who ask actual questions, because we know with the current White House press pool, it's nothing but a bunch of like, it's Fox News and sycophants. Like that's it. Those are the only people who are asking questions of him, because again, like he's incredibly fucking thin-skinned. He's an egotistical fucking maniac. And so if he gets like a slight amount of fucking pushback, he's just gonna like get mad and just have like a hissy fit about it. Like there's a reason why he decided to make sure that reporters from Reuters or the AP were not amongst the fucking White House press corps, simply just due to the fact that, well, they ask actual questions, so I don't like answering actual questions, because fuck you, I don't like reporters.
Hurting Australia very much right now. And they want to get along with me. You know, your leader is coming over to see me very soon. I'm going to tell him.
Really, he's so he's so fucking triggered. Like,
No, I can't believe you asked me an actual, like, a good question. You're supposed to just let me be ranked with my corruption. I don't like you. I don't like you. I'm gonna tattle on you. I'm gonna tattle on you to your prime minister. Him.
It's like, dude, this is the most fucking pathetic ass bullshit on the fucking planet. What a fucking petty ass little bitch, dude. Jesus.
About you said a very bad tone.
Well,
go ahead, John.
Okay,
maybe you can set a nicer tone.
What a fucking baby, dude. Like what tone? Like, what?
You're not being civil with me. You're asking
An actual fucking question of me, because again, like, dude, I did a crypto rug pull. Let me just do my crypto rug pull shit. Just let me be a fucking corrupt asshole. It's just like, dude, you live in a nation of fucking laws, and that is supposed to be ostensibly against corruption. But you know, whatever. Who gives a fuck about any of that stuff? I could just do like whatever fucking bullshit. I don't give a shit. Very, very cool.
The deal. What does it want in return?
Quiet.
Mr. President, what are you hearing about the
Damn, they shouldn't have stayed quiet. He should have just kept talking. Man, what a fucking little sassy ass bitch, dude. Like, whoa, crazy. Donald Trump decided to do the exact same corrupt dealings and bullshit like he did during his fucking first term in his administration, where he didn't put any of his businesses in blind trust. And it should be fairly obvious how that can be used as a vector of corruption. Like with the example I mentioned earlier. The Saudi, I think it was like one of the Saudi crown princes, or not even the crown prince, one of the Saudi princes basically just bought out a bunch of rooms within Trump Tower, and he was able to get a favorable deal with the Trump administration. So it's just like, okay, bro, like, nice meme, dude. Like, rank corruption, none of this fucking matters. It's all about, like, mafia boss bullshit and doing everything possible to benefit himself and, like, his rich fucking buddies. So, I don't know. Hey, conservatives, I thought you guys really cared about, like, stopping the fucking elites and the rich from basically fucking everyone over. And here's an elitist and a rich guy, well, fucking you over, and it's just being blatant about it and not giving a shit about any of it. So, I don't know. Like, is there really much of a point besides to try to go into, like, try to hypocrisy burn these people? Probably not. They don't really give a shit. They're okay with the rank corruption, so long as they make it feel like, or in their minds they feel like Trump's, like, owning the libs. And I guess, like, Trump is, like, owning the libs by saying, like, I'm doing corruption and you're gonna like it. I don't know. Like, what else is there to really say besides, whoa, Donald Trump is incredibly fucking corrupt. Whoa, who would have thought? Tim Hortons is trending. Oh boy, I wonder what they did in terms of, like, I don't know, the stupid slave labor bullshit or something. I don't know. Fucking dumb, bro.
We love Tim Hortons, don't we, folks? Don't you also love Tim Hortons? Very cool.
Anywho, let's get started with this shit. Pam Bondi talking about hate speech. Interesting. So I think she's on Stephen Miller's wife's podcast, Katie Miller or something. Got the hit podcaster. Well, fucking Katie Miller. What is this? There's hate speech and then there's free speech and then there's hate speech. There's no place, especially now, especially after what happened to Charlie in our society. We will absolutely target you, go after you. If you are targeting anyone with hate speech. That's so fucking funny. First off, what exactly do we mean by hate speech? What, like, agreeing with fucking takes that people have, saying, like... So, man, I totally understand why Charlie Kirk got done in by the bullet. Like, it make, totally, like, I'm gonna talk about takes that talk about, or like basically do like analysis saying like, man, so this is why I do not like Charlie Kirk, because of all the things that he believed in and advocated for. And then for like some of the people who decided to fucking celebrate the fact that he got shot, like, obviously, like, I don't think it's a good thing that people are like celebrating the fact that he got shot and fucking killed. But I'm not really like surprised about the fact that people are doing that in reaction to what happened to Charlie Kirk. Like, at all whatsoever. Like, it makes sense. Charlie Kirk spread a bunch of hate and disinformation that affected people's lives directly. Like, trust me, you can like talk with fucking people. There's some people that I know who are from fucking Arizona, specifically Jason's society. Shout outs to him, who got directly affected by a lot of the fucking bullshit that Charlie Kirk fucking pushed for. So, like, I don't know, like, spare me it. Like, it makes fucking sense why people might not be a big fan or of Charlie Kirk and might be happy about the fact that he got killed. Like, it doesn't really surprise me, because again, if anyone on the fucking left also got fucking killed by say some like weird attacker and they were fucking killed because of it, all the right-wingers would be happy about it. I've never heard any of the right-wingers talk about Melissa Hortman and her husband who got killed by fucking Vance Bolter. Like, they never talked about that. They were fucking gleeful about it. Like, let's be honest here. They didn't give a shit about the fact that they got fucking killed. So, yeah, whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, in terms of the people who bring up the fucking rhetoric and have made it such that America's political climate is significantly more violent, it's been the fucking conservatives, like, consistently. Like, they don't give a shit about any of this. Their ideology is inherently fucking violent. But it's interesting that Pam Bondi is fucking saying this stuff because, again, Pam, you're currently in a party with dumbasses like Nick Fuentes saying nobody asked for this. Actually, we do not want hate speech laws. This is so fucking crazy. The reason why hate speech laws, by the way, exist is simply due to the fact that if you do not have stuff like hate speech laws, and we can talk about like how they're applied and certain like arguments saying like, oh man, like if it's done this way it could be bad, but if it's done this way it's probably good, blah 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 blah, and it depends on who are the main stewards of the hate speech laws. Like I don't trust conservatives at all whatsoever to be proper stewards of fucking hate speech laws. But there's a reason why you can't be as laissez-faire with fucking free speech as you can be, because again, if you are as laissez-faire with free speech as you can be, what happens? Especially with a lot of these like quote-unquote free speech fucking platforms, the main issue becomes they just become dens of, well, fucking degeneracy, for lack of a better term. Bots are just gonna post random shit. Conservatives are just gonna be like running around constantly just saying the N-word every 3 fucking seconds. And also, there's just going to be porn about the wazoo. So there's a reason why a lot of these platforms and free speech should be fucking moderated. And there should be restrictions for some of the stuff that you can fucking say. Because again, with some of the stuff that gets fucking said, let's be honest here, the point of, I don't know, like walking up to someone and just like calling them a slur or whatever, the purpose of it is to just be like, to choke them out of their speech, to not allow them to be able to speak, right? And that's not a proponent of fucking free speech. That is using free speech in order to shut down other people's fucking speech, which I would argue is not free speech, right? So there's like a reason why hate speech should get fucking regulated, right? Like it makes sense to me, but again, like in the minds of people like this, hate speech, you know, if someone was just said like it's good that, I don't know, this person got killed for like whatever reason. That's hate speech probably in the minds of these fucking people, but someone who just walks up to a black guy and just calls them the fucking N-word, that's probably okay. Who gives a fuck about any of that stuff? But what's the take? What is this?
There's free speech, and then there's hate speech. And there is no place, especially now, especially after what happened to Charlie, in our society.
Do you see more law enforcement going after these groups who are using hate speech and putting cuffs on people, so we show them that some action is better than no action?
We will absolutely target you, go after you, if you are targeting anyone with hate speech, anything, and that's across the aisle.
Well, see, here's the thing. Well, okay, that's the main reason why a lot of like these fucking weirdos are mad. It's because she said, well, we're just gonna target anyone with who says a bunch of fucking hate speech. And also, let's be honest here, another part of the problem is that she's also a woman, and she also bungled the fucking stuff with the Epstein files. So conservatives are very, very primed against fucking Pam Bondi, to not really like Pam whatsoever. To basically just call for her fucking resignation. So I guess, like, I don't know, there's like a fire within the house or some shit. Like, she decided to follow up on this, saying that hate speech that crosses the line into threats of violence is not protected by the First Amendment. It's a crime. She's not wrong when she fucking says this. The problem is that conservatives are the main people who do this stuff, which is why conservatives are particularly upset about this, right? Like, they're the ones who do a bunch of hate speech that crosses the line into violence. Like, again, Vance Bolter, the perfect example. He was a fucking crazy anti-abortion right-wing fucking extremist and a fucking pastor, evangelical pastor, and decided to do a hit specifically on Democratic lawmakers across the fucking goddamn country. And he did a hit on Melissa Hortman and her fucking husband. So, yeah, he's a criminal. It's a crime. Like, that's how it is. So what, for far too long, we've watched the radical left normalize threats, call for assassinations, and tear on political violence. That era is over. It's really funny how, like, again, people like Nick Fuentes saying, like, we do not want hate speech laws is directly in contradiction to this. And even fucking Matt Walsh advocating to get rid of her. Like, it's so fucking crazy. What? Get rid of her? This is insane. Conservatives have fought for decades for the right to refuse service to anyone. We won that fight. Now Pam Bondi wants to roll it back for no reason. Like, again, basically what these people want is to just say the N-word and call gay people the F-slur. Like, that's what they want to do. Like, they just want to be, like, open, hateful, dumbass fucking bigots on the fucking goddamn streets and not face any fucking legal repercussions against it. Like, so badly, these, like, fucking ostensible freaks just want to say the N-word and the F-slur. That's it. They just want to bring back slurs. They want to basically bring back lynching mobs and all this fucking shit. They just want to fucking kill people and incite more fucking violence. These people are the inherent problem, by the way. Like, they have always been the fucking main violent perpetrators, the main perpetrators of violence. Like, it's always been fucking conservatives. They have been always way worse when it comes to the ratcheting up of fucking political tensions. So, I don't know, like, fucking spare me it, conservatives. Like, you people have always been the fucking problems. Like, let's be honest here. This stuff is being handled successfully through free speech and free markets. Yeah, again, like I said before, they want laissez-faire free speech so they can just, like, run up to people, constantly shout slurs at them to make it such that they are incapable of engaging in fucking, speech. Like, that's the point of it, which is what hate speech laws exist to basically prevent, right? Like, that's the kind of the point of it. But, you know, they don't give a shit about this. They're okay with it. We need the AG focus on bringing down the left-wing terror cells, not prosecuting Office Depot, for God's sake. Oh, is that what this is in reference to? The fucking Office Depot dude who decided to go on, like, a weird fucking screed of just, like, slurs and fucking bigotry, basically? That's really, really funny. Wait, what is he even saying here?
That's horrific. It's free speech, but you shouldn't be employed anywhere if you're going to say that. And employers, you have an obligation to get rid of people. You need to look at people who are saying horrible things, and they shouldn't be working with you. Businesses cannot discriminate. If you want to go in and print...
She's actually not wrong here. Again, like, if people, broadly speaking, because this is where it backfires on fucking conservatives, but then again, the only way for Matt Walsh to get exactly what he wants is for, like, a ethno-state of people who think like him, who just say, like, slurs and can just say, call people slurs for, like, I don't know, whatever reason that they can. If people are just called slurs, people are not going to want to shop or have anything to do with your fucking business. Like, no one's going to want to buy products from you if you have people who are, like, just open fucking bigots. Like, it's bad for business to be a bigot. Like, period, end of story. If people hear a story about you actively employing people who are bigoted, they're just not going to want to shop with you. But then again, conservatives are okay with that. Like, they don't give much of a shit about that. But, I mean, even, like, this is, like, a minority of fucking conservatives. Like, people like Matt Walsh. Like, there's not that many, like, people like him who want to just have, like, a lot of, like, businesses and, like, actual fucking, like, sponsors who want to do business with him in particular. Because, like, it wasn't even that long ago where he basically defended the right of that, that one fucking stupid dumbass bitch from fucking Minnesota who just called a 5-year-old black kid the fucking N-word. I don't remember her fucking name. It doesn't really matter. He just recently fucking defended her, like, which is fucking insane. But like what else are you even supposed to say? Like, these people just want to walk up to people, just call them fucking slurs, and make it such that they can't be participants within society. Like, that's all that it is.
Posters with Charlie's pictures on them for a vigil. You have to let them do that. We can prosecute you for that. I have Harmeet Dillon right now in our civil rights unit looking at that immediately, that Office Depot had done that. We're looking at that. But Sean,
they want so badly to repeal the fucking Civil Rights Act. Like, again, because what she's saying isn't fucking wrong, right? Like, but the problem is that well, you're saying this while you're on the side of the fucking conservatives, and you're a woman, a white woman specifically, and which a lot of these people do not really like. Trust me, all the people who advocate for the repeal of hate speech laws are very often going to be misogynists themselves. Not really big fans of people like Pam Bondi, who probably think, like, why the fuck does this, like, stupid, whiny, annoying fucking bitch, why does she have the sort of, like, idea? She's supposed to be, like, canceling supposed left-wing fucking goddamn terror cells and going after them and just going after our political opponents. She's meant to be basically a hammer to go after our enemies and just do that. And it's just like, that's not how that works, dude. Like, you can't do that. Like, there's laws within the U.S. that would prevent the AG from being able to do shit like that. So, whatever. Well, you cannot call for a person's murder. You cannot swat a member of Congress. You cannot dox a conservative family and think it will be rushed off as hate speech. It's very interesting. I mean, you can apply all this stuff exactly to people on the fucking left. So, again, whatever. The point is that conservatives just want to fucking dox people freely. And I guess what I mean by... I mostly mean the fucking fascists. Let's be honest here. These acts are punishable crimes, and every single threat will be met with the full force of the law. Free speech protects ideas, debate, even dissent, but it does not and will never protect violence. And that's the main thing right here. Again, Pam Bondi, you're saying this to people who are all a bunch of fucking fascists who just want to say literally everything possible and try to use free speech as a way to get into power and then to pull that fucking ladder from right up under them. You're not dealing with people who give a fuck about the fundamentals of free speech. These people will literally do anything in order to just go after their fucking political opponents, and if that means like doxing them, swatting them, and just doing everything possible to make their lives as miserable as possible, then they'll do it. There's like no standards with these people, but whatever. I believe the big man himself had a reaction to this. If I have the fucking video. There we go. What does the big man himself have to say? I'm curious.
That'll come to a vote, but we'll see what happens. And what do you make Pam Bondi saying she's going to go after hate speech? Is that, I mean, a lot of your allies say hate speech is free speech.
We'll probably go after people like you because you treat me so unfairly. It's hate. You have
Again, he has to like bitch and complain. It's hilarious. He has to always make it about himself. It's a pretty fair fucking question, my dude. Like, you can just answer that. The very, very fucking weird. Like, you can just answer the question. It's like, well, why are you asking me this question? You're treating me so unfairly. It's like, you work pretty closely with the Attorney General consistently. Like, you're the guy who does that. Like, it's very, very fucking weird. Like, it makes sense that people may want to fucking ask that of you. Like, cope. But then again, this is the same dude who just wants nothing but fucking sycophancy around him because he's just a fucking petulant little baby.
a lot of hate in your heart. Maybe they'll come after ABC. Well, ABC paid me $16 million recently for a form of hate speech, right?
What? So them doing the thing with Kamala Harris about like I think it was like a 5-second cut out of like a promo video or something, out of an interview, which is like standard practice for newsrooms. But the only reason why ABC decided to fucking settle out with you and make you shut the fuck up is because they know that you would have control with of the FTC, and they were doing a merger with Skydance fucking media between Paramount and Skydance, and they knew that this could potentially jeopardize that. So again, money fucking talks, and there's no fucking like principles at all in terms of like free speech with like conservatives. They don't give a fuck about any of that because these people are fundamentally not principled. I don't think he really gives a fuck about any of this stuff. He just basically only cares about being a stooge and like a fucking mafia boss. Like he's just doing his own fucking thing here.
Your company paid me $16 million for a form of hate speech, so maybe they'll have
But it just wasn't hate speech. I don't know, like cope and seed about it.
to go after you. Look, we want everything to
Again, listen, all about just liberal fucking fascism, man. Like, it's just, that's just how it is. Like, all these motherfuckers are so primed for the fucking day of the rope, and they're just not gonna get the fucking day of the rope. They're just not gonna get what they fucking want, ultimately. Because, again, like, their ideology is just inherently fucking violent. A lot of people like Matt Walsh, Nick Fuentes just want to use hate speech as a cudgel to basically like beat down their fucking opponents to make it such that they can't fucking goddamn speak at all. That's the point of it. That's why all these like free speech platforms ended up not working out. And like Pam Bondi is getting in the way of that fucking goal, so now she's gonna be treated as like a fucking enemy, which is like really, really funny because again, I don't know, just let them fight. They can fight amongst themselves. Like, I don't give a shit. You guys have fun with that. But yeah, I don't know. Is Pam Bondi going to be one of the first to go because of shit like this? I don't know. Probably not. Because again, what she said isn't, I mean, it's not exactly wrong. I don't trust her at all. Like, how is she going to wield hate speech laws? Like, is she going to go after, like, left-leaning people who celebrated, like, Charlie Kirk's fucking assassination or some shit? Because they celebrated it? or something, and that's going to be like construed as like hate speech, and it's just like that's not how that exactly works. But like, okay, dude, if that's how you want to fucking apply the sort of standard, it's not very honest. But whatever, that's not fucking hate speech. But not go after like conservatives if they just like walk up to a dude and just randomly say the fucking N-word or something. I don't know. It's so fucking ridiculous and silly, to be quite honest. But again, like, these motherfuckers are just going to call for blood because, again, the point of it is they just want to say the N-word. They just want to fucking say slurs. Like, that's why they're so mad about this and so ass-blasted about it. Because the point is that these people are not fundamentally interested in free speech. They're not interested in fucking hate speech. They want to do as much hate speech as possible in order to just make the lives of who they perceive as their fucking enemies more and more fucking miserable and make it such that they can't fucking engage in speech whatsoever. So, you know, as expected from, like, people like Matt Walsh, Nick Fuentes, they're all dishonest when it comes to free speech. They don't give a fuck about free speech. They could care less about this. But who cares about hypocrisy burning? Like, they know it. We all know it. So, I don't know. It just depends on what the administration might fucking do about it. Because who the fuck knows? And, I mean, considering the fact that this is kind of the case, that a lot of, like, the right-wingers are going to get mad about this. So, I don't know. Like, infighting, who cares? Yeah, infight. Like, I don't like totally fine by me because again, like I don't know if like Pam Bondi's like really engaging with this in like any principle. Like I like she's not wrong when she's talking about hate speech in the particular context that she's bringing up right now. Like she's not whatsoever. But Matt Walsh, for him, it's all about just maintenance of hierarchy and fucking control. And also like I said before, it doesn't help that she's also a woman. These people are all incredibly misogynistic. And would have no problem with just, like, throwing her back in the kitchen, being barefoot and fucking pregnant. While, I don't know, just, like, saying slurs to whoever the fuck they want. Because that's what they actually want to build. They do not want to build a fucking society. They just want to, I don't know, build, like, aberrants. Like, they don't give a fuck about any of this stuff. So, I don't know, like, there's never any principle when it comes to fucking conservatives and free speech. Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, it makes fucking sense that dipshits like Matt Walsh and Nicholas Fuentes just want to fucking just walk up to the first person they see, just call them a slur, move on, and not face any fucking consequences for their actions. They're incredibly censorious. They will use free speech as a crutch to just spread misinformation and fucking hate as much as possible. And then when the day of the rope comes and they try to take over, they'll just pull that fucking ladder up, right up from under them and just say, fuck you, suffer, eat shit. No more free speech. Go fuck yourself. I can say whatever I want, but not you. You can go fuck yourself, get censored. So I don't know. I don't know what else there is to say about this besides, I don't know, like, this is exactly how conservatives have always been. There's no standards here. They don't give a fuck about any of this stuff. And people like Matt Walsh just want to like walk up to people and just say the N-word, whereas Trump basically just wants to do anything to benefit himself. So, no standards, doesn't matter. These people don't care about free speech, and yeah, there's not really much else to say besides that. Whoa, Daho, you're trying to tell me that conservatives don't have standards? Crazy, I know. Alright. Well, let's talk about one of our favorite unks, Kosh Patel. He had a bit of a grilling session, I suppose, by the Senate Judiciary Committee because, well, that's the people that he's supposed to report to or be held to account to. And, you know, he got a little bit of shit, and there was some fucking mud flinging around from what I understand. Kosh Patel, again, should go without saying, a complete conspiratorial fucking crank. He barely understands what he's doing half of the fucking time. and also seems like the kind of dude who really does not want to be there because, again, similar to Dan Bongino, he was a cushy sort of podcast bro, just like spreading rank misinformation and like conspiracy theory. And well, now he's been given the go ahead to try to actually do like bureaucratic fucking work, and he fucking hates it. So he's just going to use the office of the FBI to like prosecute Trump's and his fucking political enemies, which tend to overlap with fucking Trump's very conveniently, and basically do anything possible to protect the fucking president. But what do we have here? Talk about fucking Epstein. Oh boy. The original sin in the Epstein case was the way it was initially brought by Mr. Acosta back in 2006. So I believe what he is referencing to here is the sweetheart deal that Jim Acosta basically arranged with Jeffrey Epstein, and I'm trying to remember. It was between himself and Jeffrey Epstein, basically. They arranged a particular sort of like sweetheart deal that allowed Jeffrey Epstein out on like work release, basically, and he was allowed to just travel and all this different stuff again. And keep in mind, it's Alex Acosta. I believe it's Alex Acosta, who is the Attorney General of fucking Florida, tapped by Trump in during the first administration as his Secretary of Labor. Very cool.
That there's a lot of talk about Epstein. And I'm here to testify that the original sin in the Epstein case was the way it was initially brought by Mr. Acosta back in 2006. The original case involved a very limited search warrant or set of search warrants and didn't take as much investigatory material it should have seized. If I were the FBI director then, it wouldn't have happened. The search warrants were limited to small time periods to include 2002 to 2005 and 1997 to 2001. Mr. Acosta allowed Epstein to enter in 2008 to a plea and non-prosecution agreement, which then the courts issued mandates and protective orders legally prohibiting anyone from ever seeing that material ever again without the permission of the court. The non-prosecution agreements also barred future prosecutions for those involved at that time of those individuals.
So yeah, he's bringing up the sweetheart deal that Acosta basically sort of arranged with the jury to talk about the non-prosecution deal. But I find it very interesting that he's bringing this up because, again, now he's like wholeheartedly unwilling to release any of the Epstein files, any of the fucking client lists, because we know that Jeffrey Epstein more than likely had a fucking list of clients because, again, his whole thing is that he's an information broker. He's meant to just gather information on really fucking powerful people. So, like, it's very strange that he's saying that, like, and he does say that there is no fucking Epstein file or client list. It's just like, that's fucking bullshit, bro. Like, literally, these motherfuckers said, Pam Bondi said that she had that stuff on her desk on February and that she's gonna fucking release it. And then bottom of the ninth inning, just as it was about to release, they were just like, oh, there's no list, don't look at it, don't worry about it, don't think about it, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, really? Seriously? Like, that's the fucking excuse? That's actually fucking crazy, bro.
Still, this administration, at the direction of President Trump, has done more to turn over all the credible information we are legally able to do so, and we will continue to work with Congress to achieve.
Yeah, bullshit. Again, like, you guys promised the full release of the files, and you're still not fucking doing it. Keep in mind, there was a recent Senate vote while all the Charlie Kirk nonsense has been going on, basically, with the vote on the Epstein files being done within the Senate. The Senate voted to block the release of the fucking Epstein files yet again. Very, very cool. What do we got here?
Whistleblower ever make a disclosure to Attorney General Bondi indicating that the New York field office was withholding Epstein-related records?
I'm not familiar with that whistleblower.
You know that there was such a whistleblower?
I'm not familiar with that whistleblower.
In response to the blowback she received, Attorney General Bondi also pushed the FBI to review approximately 100,000 Epstein-related records on an arbitrarily short deadline in March. And the FBI...
So we all know a lot of the current releases that the Trump administration has been doing in relation to the Jeffrey Epstein files has been just stuff that's already been known and adds basically nothing to it because, again, it's just like they're trying to do everything possible to cover it up. Again, like, I'm not gonna like accept the stupid hypocrisy burn that fucking conservatives consistently attempt to do, saying like, well, the Democrats had it for like 4 years and they never released anything. It's like, yeah, because they didn't campaign on it. Like, they didn't talk about it. They didn't really give much of a shit about it. They talked about other stuff and didn't pay attention to the fucking Epstein files. Listen, again, conservatives, you are reaping what you have sown in terms of like the conspiratorial fucking vortex. Like, you guys are the main ones who said that you were going to do the fucking release of the Epstein files. That was your fucking dog in that race. You're the ones who fucking brought all that shit up. So it makes perfect sense that now you guys are going to lay in the grave that you decided to dig for yourselves for like seemingly no reason. It's just like, dude, like Democrats never fucking talked about the Epstein files as much as you guys did. So like, why would they release it? Like, they have no reason to.
The FBI was directed to flag any documents that mentioned President Trump. Nothing came of that review until July, when DOJ and FBI released an unsigned memorandum stating there is no incriminating client list. Why was this July 7th memorandum unsigned?
Would you prefer I've used AutoPen?
Well, why was it
The
unsigned?
memorandum had the insignia.
Why are you bringing up the fucking auto pen? Like, again, like, since Kosh Patel is like a weirdo little sycophant to Trump, he's gonna like bring up the exact same fucking goddamn talking points as Trump does. Again, the only reason why the auto pen gets used, Kosh Patel and dumb fuck conservatives, is because the president is also meant to sign a lot of like really menial procedural stuff as well, and the auto pen just makes that sort of system way easier because the pen just automatically will just sign it with the president's signature. Like, President Trump, when he's given like executive orders and all this like other fucking bullshit during those like dumbass press conferences where some dude like talks about and lists like all the stupid shit that they're basically doing, he's like no different with an auto pen where he just like automatically signs it without much thinking at all, like without even like listening or even like half the time knowing what's within that fucking paper. He'll just sign it. Like, okay, bro.
Of the Department of Justice and the Federal Bureau of Investigation, and in our effort to secure transparency for the American people, because the 3 prior administrations had not done so, we conducted an exhaustive search of everything related to the Epstein cases, and we produced what was legally and permissibly able to be produced to Congress and the American public.
So copium. Like, again, cope. Like, bro, Todd Blanche literally did an interview with Ghislaine Maxwell and gave her fucking, like, help in terms of, like, answering fucking questions. Like, seriously, like, you people were not going to fucking release any of the fucking goddamn full information about the fucking Epstein files. Like, you guys were never gonna fucking do any of that stuff. Like, Senate Republicans literally just blocked the attempted release of the fucking Epstein files in a 51 to, well, 49 fucking vote. So that's really cool. Listen, Kataja Gamer, I too will also be baffled by American politics very, very often.
There's a congressional subpoena, and we're continuing to do so.
Did you personally direct that investigation so that you would sign such a...
Did I personally direct what investigation?
Of the Epstein records for any reference to President Trump?
Again, you are citing reporting that I think is baseless. We conducted an investigation of the Epstein case files pursuant to the direction of the President of the administration to provide all credible information, and we are working with Congress pursuant to a congressional subpoena to turn over all the documents we can. All individuals.
Who was the...
Just not even the fucking case. It's so stupid. Like, literally, like you Pam Bondi and you yourself also said that there is no fucking client list when everyone knows there's a fucking goddamn client list. You're just lying. Like, cope, Steve. That's cool.
Director Patel, much like you, Deputy Director Dan Bongino was a conspiracy theorist who built a lucrative career making inflammatory and unsubstantiated statements about the FBI that would be disqualifying in any administration that cared about nonpartisan law enforcement. For instance, Mr. Bongino called the placement of pipe bombs outside the DNC and RNC headquarters on January 6, quote, an inside job, and went on to say this was a setup. I have zero doubt, and whoever goes into the FBI, you better get an answer about why. Director Patel.
Again, it makes sense why these like stupid conspiratorial freaks would probably say it's like an inside job, because again, it was more than likely some weirdo fucking conservative who decided to plant pipe bombs basically fucking everywhere within the RNC or the DNC, because they're just like complete utter violent fascistic little freaks. Like, yeah, it makes sense. Like, duh.
Tell you and Deputy Director Bongino are now leading the FBI. What is the evidence to suggest the pipe bombs placed outside of the DNC and RNC on January 6th were an inside job?
Appreciate the opportunity.
Again, it seems like a pretty reasonable question. It's like, that's the thing that you said. You know? You guys said that you were going to fucking investigate it. Oh, what have you found?
Opportunity to discuss Director Bongino's mind record. So many on this committee in the media jettison our 31 years of public service.
Can you answer the question, sir?
I'm answering the question. You're questioning the integrity of the Deputy Director of the FBI and mine. And I'm going to answer the question. The pipe bomb investigation is ongoing, and I'm not going to discuss the details of the pipe bomb investigation. Mr. Bongino.
I don't think the investigation's going on, guys. Given just how, like, just incredulously he's, like, saying this, like, it's going on. I can't believe you're calling it a question. Fucking Dan Bongino, of all people, who, like, not that long ago talked about how he wanted to fucking quit who wanted to quit the FBI because he was too upset about having to do the fucking paperwork. He's just like, man, I don't want to do this shit no more. I liked my other job before where I just sat around and said stupid fucking dumb fuck conspiracy theories for millions upon millions of dollars. I don't want to do this shit no more, man.
Gino was a Secret Service agent for 15 years, a police officer for 5. I served this country in multiple administrations for 16 years. We were also private citizens, and we are now back in government service. And what we have the ability to do is set aside our personal beliefs to deliver the mission of justice for this country, and we're doing it day in and day out. And I find it disgusting that everyone and anyone would
again, literally, when he showed up in Utah, he just, like, dirtled about, did nothing, had no idea, like, where his place was to be within, like, press conferences, and basically accomplished fucking nothing. Like, if we're talking about people who are incredibly fucking incompetent, Kash Patel and Dan Bongino, all these, like, stupid freaks that the Trump administration has, these sycophants, like, definitionally, just wholeheartedly incapable of doing anything. It's so silly, dude.
Dennis, in our 31 years of combined experience, that is now at the helm of the FBI, delivering historic results at historic speed for the American people.
Sure, man.
So you have no evidence?
I got a lot of evidence, and I'll give it to you when I can.
Yeah, looking forward.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, totally. You totally have evidence.
New York Times story this morning about Chris Meyer. As I understand it, he was your personal pilot, at least for some period of time. Mr. Meyer has quite a record himself. Flew over 350 hours as an Air Force pilot on 3 aircraft types in Afghanistan. Mr. Jardina, another former FBI agent, a 1999 graduate of U.S. Naval Academy, commanded 100 Marines in combat during the 2003 invasion of Iraq, participated in several firefights, followed up with 2011 deployment as a reservist to Afghanistan, where he interrogated senior Taliban officials. It appears that you terminated these 2 agents. Why?
I'm not going to get into personnel decisions that we made.
So you're not...
Why? Why not? Like, you got... Wait, you got rid of those guys? Like, I think it makes sense that people should know. Wait, whatever happened to fucking transparency, Kosh Patel? Like, wait, I thought you guys were all about transparency. What happened? What happened? Wait. Well, as soon as, like, some scrutiny comes in terms of, like, firings and, like, hirings that you do, like, all of a sudden it's just like, actually, I'm not going to talk about that at all. No, fuck you. No, I don't want to talk about it. No, you can go fuck yourself. It's like, dog, like, you should probably mention something. What's it, like, at all? It's almost as if these people have never cared about transparency at all whatsoever.
Your decisions to take people who served our country so admirably and terminate them without any cause.
That's a one-sided story. Anyone that has been terminated from the FBI, generally speaking, failed to meet the needs of the FBI and uphold their constitutional duties. And you providing a one-sided story from your perch is absolutely disgraceful, because the men and women of the FBI deserve better. And your attack on the current leadership of the men and women of the FBI is equally disgraceful, because now you're attacking the leaders that are our brave SACs in the field who are doing the job that this country needs. And we will continue to do it.
Excuse me, it's disgraceful when Mr. Meyer and Mr. Jardina, who served our country so well, are terminated apparently because of the rants of a podcaster.
That is your opinion. It is not a fact.
Well, it's certainly bad.
I mean, like, cope. Like, he's already doing the weirdo fucking goddamn, like, copium huffing, dude. Like conservatives are gonna think that, like, oh yeah, Kosh Patel totally, like, got him there, and it's just like, I mean, he didn't answer the question, and he's just making himself look like really petulant, pathetic, and weak. But then again, that's like conservatives in a fucking nutshell. They're very petulant and pathetic and weak. What we have here?
Director Patel, welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Enemies list. Oh boy.
When you were here for your confirmation, we talked about your so-called enemies list. It appears to me that there have been adverse actions of various kinds taken against about 20 of the 60 people on your enemies list. You've been in office for...
One of the more high-profile ones in particular, that being John Bolton, right? He just had a random fucking FBI raid. And we know about the Kosh Patel fucking enemy list. Like, we've taken a look at it before. It's like 60 different fucking people, right? And he's done literally fucking, like, FBI raids against them, which is fucking pretty fucking crazy. Let's see. I'm trying to find where is the fucking actual enemies list. Because I just want the who's who. Who's in the fucking list. Here we go. Like, again, these are all the people. What? Lloyd Austin, former dude under the fucking defense secretary under Joe Biden. Of course, Bill Barr, who's also the attorney general under Trump. Bolton, who had a raid on him, like, not that fucking long ago. Pretty high profile fucking FBI raid. Obviously, the Clintons are in there. Mark Esper. All of, like, these... basically, like, people who are perceived as fucking enemies. And a lot of the reasons for as to why there's also a lot of former fucking Trump people in there is because Trump fired those fucking people because they were perceived as basically like deterrents, like impediments to Donald Trump's like overall policy agenda and whatnot. When that's not really the case whatsoever, because Trump has been so far like the biggest fucking impediment to his own agenda, because he's just like a moron and a belligerent who just is a dude who just wants fucking nothing but sycophants around him. Like that's like the point. So again, it's just people who they perceive as their enemies. Like here's Robert Mueller, of course, special counsel for fucking Russiagate. Makes sense why he's fucking there. Peter Strzok, which was a part of the Steele dossier, a sort of counterintelligence and stuff like that. That's all the Steele dossier stuff, all Robert Mueller stuff. Of course, Christopher Wray. They fucking hate the FBI director under Trump and Biden. So yeah, that's his big fucking goddamn enemy list. Like yeah, he has one. It is a really funny list, Boy Meets Mini, because it's just like all the people that every fucking right-winger has ginned up a fucking conspiracy theory about and just like decided to go like complete fucking schizo bonkers over, because they perceive them as being impediments to Trump's agenda, when in reality the biggest impediment to Trump's agenda has been, well, mostly Trump himself.
7 months at that rate, you've got 14 months until you've hit all 60. Can you explain that?
Again, that is an entirely inaccurate presupposition. I do not have an enemies list. You can continue to characterize it as you wish. The only actions we take, generally speaking, for personnel at the FBI are ones based on merit and qualification and your ability to uphold your constitutional duty. You fall short, you don't work there anymore.
A cope? I like. What else are you supposed to say to this besides cope? Cope. Like unironically, cope. Like it's so silly, bro. Like copium, dude. Like. No, dude, you have a fucking enemies list, buddy. Like, you very, very clearly do. You have a bunch of dudes who you want to fucking go after for whatever fucking reason, because you see them as, like, a perceived threat against Donald Trump. Like, duh. Yeah, I don't know, like, what else are you supposed to say besides cope? Just cope.
Well, there was a list. You don't like it to be called an enemies list, and it had about 60 names, and about 20 have had an adverse action. So those are, I think, pretty clear facts. Let me move.
I mean, doesn't really get any more simple than that. What do we have here?
The FBI does background investigations. In the case of a U.S. attorney,
I want to see that placard.
Jeanine Pirro, it has come to light that in a civil...
Yeah, Jeanine Pirro, the constantly drunk Fox News, like, wine mom, who just is a former judge who is consistently probably drinking way too much fucking wine, and it's just like a complete utter fucking freak. I believe she is the current like prosecutor, like main prosecutor, sort of like DA position for Washington D.C. And well, she basically talks about how she just wants to like kill a bunch of people who are doing like homeless encampments within Washington D.C. Like she's a proper fucking freak.
Proceeding that Fox News executives, prior to her confirmation, called her, I'm quoting here, a reckless maniac who makes, quote, insane comments.
That's one of the most truthful things I've ever heard from Fox News executives ever. That's so fucking funny, bro.
And said, I don't trust her to be responsible, and noted her penchant for what they called random conspiracy theories on weird internet sites.
Yeah, like I said, fucking Facebook wine mom tier shit, basically. Like, she'll see... unironically, like, Jeanine Pirro is, like, the type of dude or the type of mom who'd basically see, like, an AI-generated video about, like, I don't know, Hillary Clinton harvesting adrenochrome and will just unironically fucking believe it because she's just a fucking, like, complete utter freak.
My question to you is, did that turn up in her background investigation?
For any background investigation, Senator, we do not discuss those publicly. And for every background investigation, when there's an adjudication, it is not made by me. It is made by the career professionals who run the inspection division and background check system.
Do you know if that information was found? You see, we're an oversight body here. And there are really three possibilities here. One is that the FBI background investigation didn't find that stuff.
Yeah, they like, again, this is their job. They're supposed to ask questions like this. So Kash Patel not really answering that question is kind of a bit of a tell. because they're supposed to be like, well, I mean, we kind of have to know about that because our job is oversight. That is like one of the main jobs of Congress is to have oversight of, well, differing branches of the fucking government, especially the people that get appointed by the executive. They are meant to have oversight over those people to keep them to account. So Kosh Patel not really answering that question means that they probably did not do anything.
That's worth noting because these investigations, full field background investigations, are supposed to find that stuff. That's possibility one. Possibility two is that the FBI did in fact find that information and then did not report it to the administration or to the committee.
Which would be illegal, so that's cool.
And the third is that you found it, you reported it to the administration, and they went ahead with her nomination.
Yeah, they just said YOLO anyways.
That she had been described as a reckless maniac who made insane comments, who wasn't trusted by colleagues to be responsible.
I don't know what you're talking about, Sheldon Whitehouse. Janine Pirro has complimented me so much in Fox News before, so that's why I think she's a perfect fit for the job.
Because again, like, it's the TV news host, like, administration. Because all you have to do in order to basically get a position within the administration for Donald Trump is basically, are you a sycophant to the president? Yes? Okay, you get the job. And that's, like, basically the only prerequisite.
Responsible and who had a penchant for random conspiracy theories on weird internet sites. Are you saying that this committee does not have any authority or reason to look into which of those things is true?
This committee can look into anything it wishes. I'm telling you that the background investigations that are done by the HRD division are done by career individuals. They do not report the details of those to me. They adjudicate those independently and individually. That's how it's always been done.
He's not going to answer the question, so that's cool. Yeah, like, Kosh Patel is not really wrecking anyone. Again, he's just, like, coming off as, like, really weak, petulant, and pathetic. It's just like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, he just sees, he just, like, coming off as, like, very weak-willed and fucking pathetic. Because, again, it's, like, it's really easily just debunkable fucking shit. Like, I don't really have to say much of anything because, again, like, Sheldon Whitehouse's position is just, or assertions are just correct.
That we're seeing from the White House right now. I'm going to ask you, has anyone from the White House contacted you about personnel decisions?
I completely disagree with your entire premise that I've lied or am misleading the FBI. If I were, the results that I announced today by the men and women of the FBI and the historic records we are doing to keep this country safe would not be possible. The men and women of the FBI are responding to our leadership and this administration's priorities. The only way people get terminated at the FBI is if they fail to meet the muster of the job and their duties, and that is where I will leave it. And you accusing me of lying is something
Okay, so that is a yes. The White House definitely has been directing people because again, we have evidence of the fact that they're trying to do this specifically with trying to fire Erica McEntreferter and also Lisa Cook in order to put stooges into those positions because again, well, Trump is part of it is because he is a misogynist, but also because he wants people to give him good little pats on the head and talk about how he's a very, very good boy who's doing a very, very good job.
I don't take lightly, but I'm not going to get into a tit for tat with you.
Well, let me just ask you to answer my question. Has anyone from the White House contacted you about personnel decisions?
Generally speaking, we always discuss with the White House OMB during the budget process how many personnel we need, who we need where.
Answer is yes.
For budgetary purposes and via
fire.
He's not going to answer the question.
Because they participated in investigations of the president.
I don't receive directions to do that.
Has anyone
I make the
suggested it?
decisions.
Has anyone asked you to do it? The best information is yes, you've taken suggestions and directions from the White House in firing qualified agents.
Any termination at the FBI was a decision that I made based on the evidence that I have as a director of the FBI, and it's my job, and I'm not going to shy away from it. And as you stated, those are allegations, and that is an ongoing litigation. So they'll have their day in court, so will we.
Okay, so that is a yes to that question, absolutely, because Kosh Patel, again, was working in tandem with Pam Bondi and also Dan Bongino to silence things like the fucking Epstein files. Like, yeah, they're in tandem with one another. They're all fucking sycophants. Circling the wagon specifically around Trump. So yeah, that is a yes to that question.
Federal agency for investigating cyber attacks and cyber intrusions, both by foreign nation states and by non-state hacker groups. Since President Trump's inauguration, the executive assistant director in charge of the criminal and the cyber branch and the head of the FBI cyber division have both left the FBI. What are the names of the people who replace them in those positions?
The cyber branch is one of the most impressive at the FBI. 409 arrests this year, 169 convictions. That's a 42% increase from the same time last year. So
branch,
any
Mr.
suggestion that
Patel.
the FBI cyber division is not operating at full capacity and better than ever before, the leadership at the branch is implementing these changes necessary to attack the cyber and ransomware infrastructure operators
You know
from Iran,
why
China,
they're
and Russia.
important? I want to know who has those positions, since the people who originally were there
Supremely
are no longer
qualified
there.
individuals have those.
You know, it's really funny, by the way, because this comes into direct contradiction to the stuff that he was talking about before in terms of the White House potentially contacting him with personnel fucking decisions. And he just says supremely qualified individuals. It's either you don't know, or these are individuals that would put forward by like either fucking Doge or by the White House themselves. He's already directly contradicting some of the stuff he has said earlier. That's fucking hilarious, dude.
Those positions.
Are they?
Supremely qualified
Who
individuals.
are they? What are the names?
You're not
You
getting
don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. If you're saying you're not getting them, he doesn't know. Like, I've been consistently fucking saying this. Constantly. He is one of the most incompetent motherfuckers out there. Because, again, where did fucking Kash Patel come from? He's a conspiratorial fucking podcast, bro. Do you really think that with him and like Dan Bongino that they are interested in doing the rather meticulous bureaucratic fucking nitpicking work to try to basically do everything that is necessary to report to the particular committees, to the White House, to all the different sort of administrative sort of mechanisms within the United States in order to be able to have proper records of all this stuff, to be transparent about this? Actually, no, they don't give a fuck about any of that stuff, because again, like, this quick reminder, because I feel like this is something that people have forgotten already, but with the Signal Chat stuff, when the Signal Chat leaks happened with Pete Hegseth twice, the purpose for as to why they were using Signal Chats was to make sure that they could go off the record with particular actions, executive actions, consistently, which is against the law. Like, it has to go within the fucking congressional record. They are violating the Congressional Record Act if they decide to just talk about doing particular actions, like, say, bombing fucking Yemen without reporting it to anyone and recording it within the appropriate archives within the fucking records. So that's just explicitly illegal. But then again, like, I mean, these like complete utter morons are just like willing to do like, I don't know, like whatever in order to just appease like Donald Trump, because it's all about the fucking sycophancy with these people, first and foremost. And they're not actually fundamentally interested in doing, like, state bureaucracy and all of the, like, necessary sort of, like, work in order to be able to just, have a proper running state. Because these are the same guys who just want to tear apart the state and make it such that, public services are basically useless, and do anything possible to just funnel people into private hands. Like, and also just be like really soy weird losers about all this stuff, like just like podcast bro content creator shit about this. Because let's be honest here, all these like stupid like right wingers, they have no idea about any of this stuff. Like, for them, it's all about getting the clicks, grifting in order just to make money off of like whatever private board they're going to start to sit on once this administration's over. Like, that's what it's really all about with these people. Or like writing a book about it and just I don't know, getting a New York Times bestseller or some shit. Like, that's the point of any of this stuff. Like, there's no like a genuine like sort of like desire to do like bureaucratic state work. These people fucking hate doing that shit. So like, again, like, you're not gonna really expect anything from these fucking people. All right, what do we got here? We got Cory Booker.
Makes me wonder
What is
who
this?
you're looking out for. It makes me think we can't trust you as a nation. You swear to release the Epstein files, but now you're withholding the Epstein files. You claim that you have a suspect in a serious assassination. Whoops, then you don't have a suspect. You know nothing about plans to remove
Yeah, because the first dude that they fucking arrested was not the suspect in the assassination. Now, it turns out that the first dude that they arrested, that old guy, apparently had a bunch of child sexual abuse material. He's a fucking pedophile, so they got him for that. Good job without actually, like, knowing it, I guess, for, like, lack of a better term. And he was, like, attending a Charlie Kirk rally with a bunch of, like, other far-right dipshits. A far-right dipshit being a pedophile? Oh, what? Oh, I'm shocked. Who would have thought such a thing could be possible? And I love how, like, the people within the right wing immediately started talking about how he's a fucking left-winger. It's like, there's no evidence to say that whatsoever. Like, he's an old white guy from fucking Utah. Like, do you really think that guy is going to be left-leaning? Okay, sure, buddy. Like, you can think that conspiratorially. So, that was really, really funny when that happened. And yeah, they apprehended the suspect immediately. It wasn't actually apprehended, and they had no idea. Keep in mind, Tyler Robinson, after saying what he did, because, by the way, the Discord messages were basically released by the FBI, and the dude kind of, like, nonchalantly, I guess, for, like, lack of better terms, said, like, oh, yeah, you know, that was me. I was the one who killed Charlie Kirk, which is genuinely fucking insane that the dude just decided to, like I said earlier, just say, maybe not, like, brag about it, but basically sort of, like, nonchalantly say, like, yeah, I killed Charlie Kirk. Yeah, it was pretty bad, I guess, but, like, it's pretty sad, but, like, yeah, that was me. And it's just like, why are you just saying this? Which is why, again, like, I guess at this point, it's safe to say that the dude's probably not a groiper, definitely wasn't a fucking left-winger, but was some, I don't know, radicalized fucking centrist or some shit. It's genuinely fucking insane. Just the complete utter, like, political incoherence. Yeah, like, he said it to his friends. Oh, and by the way, he has also said that he's not willing to participate at all with the police and is not going to answer any of their questions. So I don't know, like, the story's just going to further develop from there, which is wild. Definitely, I don't disagree with that. That person is definitely fucking dangerous, 100 fucking %. It's like, I don't know, like what else are you even supposed to say besides, like, the sheer incompetence of, like, Kosh Patel being put on display? But because, yeah, the guy said on Discord, his parents got told. His parents then went to the youth pastor. The youth pastor then got him to confess to his dad, and his dad ended up being the one who fucking turned him in. And Kosh Patel had, like, basically absolutely nothing to do with it. Like, he even talked about how it was not intended for him to, like, leave the fucking rifle there in the forest wrapped in the towel in the way that it was, which is just, like, holy fucking shit, man. Like, absolutely insane that that's how this fucking played out. But I don't know, like, this is more about just, like, the sheer rank incompetence of, like, Kosh Patel, because in reality, he's not actually interested in doing work like this. He just wants to be a fucking podcast bro and just, like, spread more fucking conspiracy theories. Like, in reality, that's what he wants to do.
FBI agents yet, you're directly involved in those plans. In the words of an ex-FBI official, you are overseeing, and I quote, generational destruction of the nation's premier law enforcement agency. Mr. Patel, in just 8 months, you have assaulted the institutional integrity of the FBI. But I know FBI field agents. I've worked with them in Newark. No matter how truly bad you are, you can't undermine the legacy of agents who fight every day to keep us safe, but you can tarnish the integrity of the agency and undermine the agency's capacity. I believe you're failing as a leader.
Bootlicking, let's
Your
go.
failure does have serious implications for the safety and security of Americans and our families. We're more vulnerable to domestic and foreign attack because of your failures of leadership. I don't think you're fit to head the Bureau. But here's the thing, Mr. Patel. I think you're not going to be around long. I think...
He's doing the exact same, like, is he going to do the exact same, like, soy LARP shit that he did on the floor? Like, not that long ago during his fucking filibuster or something? It's like, okay, Corey, whatever. It's time for guys, gather around. It's time for a mid-off. I
think this might be your last oversight hearing. Because as much as you supplicate yourself to the will of Donald Trump and not the Constitution of the United States of America, Donald Trump has shown us in his first term and in this term, he is not loyal to people like you. He will cut you loose. This may be the last time I have a hearing with you because I don't think you're long for your job. But I'm going to tell you this. I pray for you. I pray for you.
Don't pray for fucking Kosh Patel. Listen, the only reason why he's doing this is because he's this conspiratorial freak who's a sycophant to Trump. Like, I don't think Trump's going to cut him out at all whatsoever. Maybe Pam Bondi, because, again, he was not particularly happy about how Pam Bondi's handling the fucking hate speech sort of, like, situation, and handled the fucking Epstein files as well. But for Trump, the only thing he cares about is sycophancy. That's it, because he's a pathological fucking narcissist. For him, it's like,
Well, so long as they are a complete adherent to everything, but you know, it's listen. So long as you just are complete loyal to me, I don't really give much of a shit about whatever idiotic shit that you people do. So long as you're loyal. So I don't know. Like, is Kosh Patel gonna be one of the first ones out? Probably not, because it's all about the fucking sycophancy, and Kosh Patel is a fucking sycophant. Like, I mean, dude literally wrote a kid's book about him being a wizard to King Trump. Like, come on, bro.
That you can step up and defend your oath, defend the Constitution, and do a much better job of defending this country. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Great. Good job, Corey. You got him.
Because as much as you supplicate yourself to the will of Donald Trump and not the Constitution of the United States of America, Donald Trump has shown us in his first term and in this term, he is not loyal to people like you. He will cut you loose. This may be the last time I have a hearing with you because I don't think you're long for your job. But I'm going to tell you this. I pray for you. I pray for you that you can step up and defend your oath, defend the Constitution, and do a much better job of defending this country. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Do you want to say anything? Yes, sir. That rant of false information does not bring this country together. If you want to work on bringing this country, it's my time, not yours.
My God.
If you want to talk about
fighting this country,
it is
I
my
follow
time.
you on your social media posts to
It is
tear
my
this country
time
apart.
to address your falsehoods.
Yeah, by the way, Kosh Patel and what Cory Booker is talking about isn't inaccurate. Kosh Patel was like basically like retweeting a bunch of like tabloid fucking headlines about what was being said about the fucking goddamn Charlie Kirk shooting. So it makes sense that he's just like a conspiratorial freak who's just gonna like willing to like throw out anything out there possible, because for him it's all about the fucking conspiracism. Kosh Patel was just retweeting a bunch of random bullshit that's sounded plausible in his fucking head, and because again, like I said before, he's just a conspiracy theorist, and it makes sense to fucking call him out for that stuff. And he's gonna get mad about stuff like this because he's, well, getting appropriately called out for it. Like, because he's just a fucking freak. It's fucking... it's so fucking goofy, man.
You can try all you want to not take responsibility for what you have said. Sir, you're not locking this committee. Sir, you don't tell me my time is over. The people of New Jersey tell me what my time is. You can't lecture me. You can tell me my time is over. You made me the target of the guy, and I am not afraid of you.
Mr. Chairman.
I'm not afraid of you.
Mr. Chairman, point of order.
Okay, bro. Yeah, again, like, Cory Booker isn't exactly wrong when he says that, yeah, I looked at your social media feed. And also, Spencer Cox also had a part to play in the sort of, like, it was sort of like rhetorical tricks that he was playing to throw doubt into the wind. Because, again, you want to know what all these motherfuckers really wanted out of the shooter, that being Tyler Robinson. They wanted him so badly to be a left-winger because of, like, random engravings about, like, video games that he's probably played before, like Helldivers specifically, as well as, I think, Hearts of Iron 4 with the Bella Ciao fucking reference, which is a DLC within Hearts of Iron. And the dude was a part of, like, really weird not really weird, but like a bunch of different fucking Reddits, because he's just a weird fucking nerd kid. Yeah, like it makes sense that, I don't know, like, the dude engraved like a bunch of random like old memes and like old gaming culture reference. I mean, Helldivers is not that old, but like, bro put shit about like Hearts of Iron 4. There's like no political predilection in terms of that, as much as like Spencer Cox and Kosh Patel really fucking wanted, in order to have justification for all the conservatives calling for the fucking day of the rope. Like, they tried so badly to make it out that the dude's like a fucking left-winger, saying like, oh, had a trans partner, so therefore it had to be fucking left-wing. The only evidence for saying that Tyler Robinson's partner was trans, by the way, was because of a Snapchat filter, and that was like a headline that came out of fucking TMZ, for fuck's sake. Like, it's so fucking stupid. There's like no evidence of this whatsoever, but they're just gonna keep running with the fact that the partner that Tyler Robinson had was fucking trans, and there's just like no actual like tangible evidence whatsoever. And by the way, it's just like they were roommates and not even partners. We don't even know if they were fucking partners or had any fucking relationship at all whatsoever. So like, again, because of like all the like stupid disinformation and misinformation that like dumbasses like Kosh Patel and Spencer Cox put out,
It makes it such that it became like more of a ginning up of a fucking conspiracy theory because, again, they wanted so badly under every circumstance for Tyler Robinson to be the leftist, and it just ended up the dude was just probably like a weirdo fucking nerdy schizo gamer that like who decided to nonchalantly pull off a huge political assassination, which is crazy, fucking wild that that's what happened. But yeah, like, it's all about the fucking conspiracy with these people and putting out as much misinformation as possible because, again, they just want to get their fucking bases as riled up and ready to sort of go out there as much as possible. But here's the thing. They're never willing to fully commit. People like Kash Patel is never willing to fucking fully commit to the actual sort of theoretical, like, takeover of the fucking government because, again, it means that they have to put their fucking neck on the line. And if it backfires, the backlash would be quite severe. Which is why, again, like, when people say that this is all, it's all just like liberal fucking fascism, like, this is what people mean. Like, they're never actually going to fucking pull through or go through with any of the ginning up the fucking rhetoric at all because they're not willing to put anything on the line for it. They will never do it. They value their own lives too much.
You were rightly critical of the way that the previous FBI director used the FBI jet. And you said you wanted to ground Chris Wray's private jet travel that he pays for with taxpayer dollars to hop around the country.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you this. On the weekend of, according to flight tracker data, on the weekend of March 7th, an FBI plane flew round trip from D.C. to Las Vegas, and you attended a UFC fight with Mel Gibson. And I'll show you that. Is that you, and is that true?
Hey, you want to know the difference? I live in Las Vegas. I'm allowed to go home. I didn't leave a congressional hearing early on an FBI jet to dodge questions.
All right, then on
Are you serious, bro? Like, if you had an opportunity to dodge questions, Kosh Patel, you would also do the exact... Did Christopher Wray even fucking dodge questions? I don't even know. Like, I don't believe anything from fucking Kosh Patel. He's a fucking complete conspiratorial crank. Like, I mean, the more so, I think the point that's going to be raised here is the fact that Kosh Patel is totally willing to be on the dole of the taxpayer if it means getting free private jet flights. Oh, let's go. Bro apparently got multiple free private jet flights to just go to, like, sporting events off of the taxpayer's dime. Let's go. Whoa. Fucking crazy.
April 5th, you attended a hockey game in New York City. You don't live there, right?
No, I don't.
By the way, everyday FBI agents who are assigned in Washington don't get to fly home on a private jet.
Well, this is a great point. Do you know why I have to use a private jet? Because Congress made it mandatory.
In April 5th, well, we didn't make it mandatory that you go to UFC games with Mel Gibson.
Are you telling me I can't go home?
You got to use some judgment.
That's like conservatives are gonna think that Kash Patel totally fucking got Senator Welch there, and it's just like, no, like he's just making himself sound like really fucking pathetic and fucking weak and petulant. It's just like, dog, like, are you fucking for real, man? Like, seriously? Like, you're just making yourself sound like you're incredibly fucking out of touch. Like, it's like, how dare you question the fact that I under the sort of dole of the state and under the taxpayer's dime that I go out to all these different sporting events, all these different hockey games and all these different sporting events with people. Yeah.
Judgment here.
So when I'm at home, I can't do what I'm doing when I go home. Everybody else is allowed to go home.
Let me keep going. No, I'm glad you go home. I love to go home, but I don't go home on a private jet. On April 5th,
they're not mandated to do so.
You attended a hockey game in New York City with Wayne Gretzky, and Flight Tracker says the FBI jet took you to and from New York City, where you don't live, right?
That's correct.
And on April 12th, on the following weekend, you attended a UFC a fight in Miami, also on the FBI jet, right?
That's correct.
So what's the cost to the taxpayer for those 3 flights?
I pay the commercial equivalent per the regs in the law. And so just so you know, when you are comparing me to prior directors...
I asked what the cost was, and you don't know. I take it.
Yeah, and what I've done with the use of the private jet is use Andrews Air Force Base versus Reagan National as what the other directors have done to save the taxpayer dollars.
Bottom line here, you flew home to Las Vegas. There's nobody else in the FBI who gets paid. They have to pay their own way if they want to go home, right? I mean, right?
Well, that's not accurate. Depending on where you're stationed, the FBI covers the bill to get home.
So are you telling me that FBI agents who are assigned in Washington but who may live in Charlotte, they get paid by the FBI?
Sometimes they do, yes.
Right. Another thing.
Okay. Bit of a fucking meme, let's be honest here. Listen, dude, he gets free fucking private jet flights. Let's go. What do we have here? Oh boy, Shifty Shift. I love Shifty Shift. I love calling him Super Shifty.
that you played no role in the firing of even a single FBI agent for political retribution?
None for political retribution.
And if any FBI agent said you did, they would be lying. Is that your testimony?
I'm only speaking to my actions. Everybody's allowed to make their allegations.
Well, no, these are allegations against you.
And
so, Mr. Patel, if FBI, senior FBI agents or employees said that you were firing them for political retribution reasons because of the cases they were assigned, you were saying they would be lying.
Anyone that was terminated at the FBI was done so for failing to meet the standards, uphold their constitutional oath, and effectuate the mission.
Well, by meet the standards, are you talking about meet the standards of protecting the president under any circumstance?
No.
You also guaranteed Senator Blumenthal that every FBI employee will be held to the same, absolute same standard. No one will be terminated for case assignments. Are you testifying today that you never terminated anyone at the FBI, in whole or in part, because of a prior case assignment?
No one at the FBI is terminated for case assignments alone.
Well, I'm asking about you, Mr. Patel. Did you, in whole or in part, terminate anyone at the FBI because they worked on the Trump investigation or because they worked on January 6th?
No one at the FBI has been terminated for case assignments alone.
Okay, you're saying alone. Does that mean they were terminated in part because they were assigned?
Yeah, so far he's being incredibly fucking evasive because let's be honest here. Considering the fact that Donald Trump pardoned all the fucking, like 1,700 fucking Jan 6ers around that, it would make a lot of sense that Kosh Patel more than likely would have to try to have a hand to try to put the kibosh on any fucking goddamn January 6th investigation that the FBI might be conducting into the actions that Donald Trump orchestrated. Because again, he did the fucking goddamn, not the Rose Garden speech, but he did the speech telling people to get animated, constantly like talking about how the election was fucking rigged, ginning up people, creating a fucking frenzy. Like, Donald Trump is pretty not palpable, but culpable rather for his actions within fucking January 6th. Because again, like he has been constantly putting out conspiracy theories into the wind, throwing them out there, see what sort of sticks, in order to have people be as radicalized and adamant and ready as possible to join him on January 6th specifically to try to stop the certification of the fucking elections. Like, he did that. He tried to put in false slates of electors and have it such that the certification of the election by the vice president is to be stopped on January 6th. Like, he did that. He ginned up all the conspiracy theories. And, like, by the way, a lot of people within the broader sort of conservative movement were a part of that, well, attempt at a basically a sedition plot. Like, they are all seditious conspiracists. So as far as I'm concerned, they should be thrown in jail and staying in jail. But whatever. Like, Kash Patel definitely thought that all of them were unjustly fucking thrown into jail and would basically do anything possible to interrupt any potential fucking investigation into January 6th. Because again, all about being a sycophant to Trump. And if it means protecting the president from any form of like January 6th investigation, Kash Patel will fucking do it.
To a January 6th case or assigned to the Mar-a-Lago case, you're being very precise here, Mr. Patel. You're saying alone. That means they were fired in part because they were assigned those cases. Is that your testimony?
Absolutely not. But if you want to
okay, well, then let me ask you. Let's strip away the word alone. Did you terminate or participate in any discipline of any FBI employee in whole or in part because of their work on an investigation of Donald Trump or January 6th? Yes or no?
Any terminations at the FBI by employees?
No, I'm asking you a very specific
question. And I'm going to answer the question, but you don't like the answer because it's the truth.
I want to answer my question. I don't want to answer someone else's question. So let me just be precise, and I ask for a yes or no answer. Did you ever terminate or discipline an FBI employee in whole or in part because they had been assigned or worked on an investigation of Donald Trump or January 6th?
FBI
yes
employees are only terminated if they fail to uphold their oaths of office.
I mean, this is a yes or no question, and the fact that he's not answering yes or no to a yes or no question is very, very fucking suspicious. Like, yeah, he probably did. Like, I wouldn't. Again, this is the same dude again who has a fucking enemies list that he wrote in like a children's book, for fuck's sake. Like, yeah, he definitely fucking did that shit.
No, you're not answering my question.
I don't have to answer your question yes or no because you're setting up a trap so you can have a media narrative, and I'm not giving it to you.
Unless it's true that you fired people.
People have been terminated at the FBI who fail to uphold the standards that the FBI requires them to uphold.
This is literally their job, Kosh. Their job is oversight. Like, so it makes sense that people might be rather suspicious of you for answering a yes or no question by just like deciding to just like yell and get fucking mad about it with people who are asking very, very obvious yes or no questions, saying like, yeah, yes or no, did you do it? It's like, well, no, fuck you, I hate you. Yeah, it's all about, yeah, you're setting up a fucking trap. Like, bro, it's a yes or no. Like, did you do it or did you not do it? Like, what the fuck, man? Come on, like, what'd you do? Like, seriously, like, we're supposed to know about that. But again, like, for weird freaks like Kosh Patel, it's all about the fucking conspiracism for him. And if he can do anything possible to help Donald Trump not have to suffer any fucking consequences for January 6th, then he'll basically have a hand in that. 1,000%.
requires them
Did you
to
tell?
uphold.
Did you tell anyone at the FBI that all FBI employees who they identified who had worked on cases against President Trump would be removed from their jobs? Did you tell that to someone at the FBI?
Say that I would remove people for case assignments?
That people that were identified as having worked on cases against President Trump would be removed from their jobs. Did you tell that to someone at the FBI?
People are not removed
Just
for case
answer my question.
assignments.
Just answer my question. Did you tell that to someone?
People are not removed for case
No,
assignments.
you're not answering my question.
And I would
He's
never
not
tell
answering the
anyone.
Did you tell someone at the FBI that FBI employees identified as having worked on cases against President Trump would be removed from their jobs? Yes or no? Did you tell someone that?
I would never tell anyone at the FBI that they're being removed for basically their case assignments.
Okay, so anyone who said that would be lying. Is that your testimony?
Anyone can say whatever they want.
No, I know, but you're saying they were a liar.
I'm telling you what I said.
Because this is in the complaint against you, Mr. Patel. So you're saying Mr. Driscoll and others are...
Oh, so basically he fired a bunch of fucking goddamn agents who were looking into the fucking January 6th stuff, who had a case assignment. Well, he's gonna say that, like, I'm firing you because of the fact that the cases that you are doing this fucking case assignment. But basically, if the case assignment is looking into Trump's sort of culpability on fucking January 6th, then yeah, that's exactly what you're fucking doing. You're trying to protect President Trump in that particular instance. That's very, very funny. Oh boy, now we have some more Epstein file stuff. I love... Oh, that's my favorite thing to look into. Oh boy.
On Senator Kennedy's question, because he asked you, and I'll be very precise here.
He said Senator Kennedy. We do have a little thing here by Senator Kennedy. What is this? Right? I've been seeing this clip make the fucking rounds. Who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these young women to? There is no credible information, none, that he trafficked to other individuals. Yeah, that's a fucking lie. Like... didn't literally Prince Andrew agree to basically settle a lawsuit about people that Jeffrey Epstein fucking trafficked him to? I mean, it even says here, right here in the fucking community note, what Prince Andrew agreed to settle the lawsuit filed by the woman who accused him of rape. Virginia Guffrey said when she was a teenager, she was trafficked by sex offender Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, who Prince Andrew, fucking raped on Little St. James. So is this the fucking current excuse that they're going with, saying like, oh, there's just no credible information that Jeffrey Epstein trafficked anyone to any other individuals, when that's just not the case. Like, we know that a bunch of very rich, powerful people all went to Little St. James, where there were trafficked people basically on the fucking goddamn Epstein fucking pedophile island, bro. Like, we know this.
You've seen most of the files. Who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these young women to besides himself?
Himself. There is no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he...
Well, it's yesterday, and he hasn't brought the case. This is the current fucking excuse of the administration, saying that, no, there's nothing to look at here. There's no credible information whatsoever, when we already know, man. We already know that a bunch of powerful people raped fucking kids on Little St. James, buddy. Like, nice fucking meme, dude.
Trafficked to other individuals. And the information we have, again, is limited.
So the answer is no one?
For the information that we have.
In the files?
In the case file.
Okay.
No, we're not going to follow up on that at all whatsoever. Nice meme from this, like, I don't know, weirdo, I don't know, fucking, I think, senator from fucking Missouri, Kennedy, this fucking freak, basically, but whatever. Nice fucking meme. Yeah, like, Kash Patel, like, you've had the files the whole time, and you really want to say that Jeffrey Epstein didn't traffic anyone and had fucking clients at all whatsoever, when we know that there were a lot of powerful people on fucking Little St. James, Prince Andrew being the main one? Oh, it's Louisiana, not Missouri. Okay, gotcha.
You've seen most of the files. Who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these young women to besides himself? And you said, himself, there's no credible information, none. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals. And Kennedy, the information we have, again, is limited. And Senator Kennedy said, the answer is no one, and you said for the information we have. So is it your testimony today that in all the Epstein files, that Jeffrey Epstein trafficked no one to anyone but himself? Is that your testimony, Mr.
I never said Jeffrey Epstein didn't traffic anyone else. Did he traffic any young woman to someone other than himself? That was Mr. Kennedy's question.
I said the information that 3 administrations have had access to have made determinations that there are no investigative leads that were credible to prosecute and investigate any others. I'm specifically stating we were working
testimony today.
You just read it, and I said it 10 minutes ago, so let the record reflect my testimony.
I just want to make sure there's no misunderstanding because there are victims like Virginia Weaver who have testified otherwise, who have said otherwise, and you're telling the American people today that the Epstein list is a single name.
Like, again, we know that Prince Andrew settled out with Virginia Giuffre about the fact that, well, he raped her when she was a fucking teenage girl on Little St. James. Like, that's a client right there who got trafficked, like, with a girl who got fucking trafficked from fucking Mar-a-Lago, of all fucking places, to one of Epstein's fucking clients, that being Prince Andrew. We know this. This has been widely fucking reported on. It's just like, I was totally gonna bring any of that information yesterday. Well, it's yesterday. Where is it? What happened? Like, what happened, Cash? I thought you were trying to help protect people from, like, child sex predators. But, you know, if the president that you're trying to serve is a potential child sex predator himself, and was friends with the fucking pedophile of the fucking century, I don't know if we're going to bring that case at all. I don't know.
It's Jeffrey Epstein. That's what we're to believe?
That's not what I'm saying. That's what you're saying. And you can say whatever you want.
Let me ask you this. When Todd Blanche went to interview Ghislaine Maxwell, she said, but did I think these guys were coming for that? I really don't. If you met Epstein, there's no way that this cast of characters, of which it's extraordinary, and some are in your cabinet, who you value as your co-workers, and you know would be with him if he was a creeper because they wanted sexual favors. A man wants sexual favors, he will find out they didn't have to come to Epstein for that.
Of course, we all know, obviously, and even fucking Tim Burchett himself said that Ghislaine Maxwell is not inherently fucking trustworthy. Yeah, but so long as we can get fucking dirt on the Democrats out of it, then, I mean, it seems perfectly worthwhile to have the fucking DOJ interview Ghislaine Maxwell. And we already know that was the fucking intention of the interview with Ghislaine Maxwell specifically. So, again, like, spare me the fucking nonsense. It's all about political theater for these people. Like, and I don't think it's like ridiculous or hyperbolic to say that the president of the United States may have done some sussy things with kids with his one of his very, very well-known best pals, Jeffrey fucking Epstein. Like, complete fucking nonsense, bro.
And the next question Todd Blanche, the president's former criminal defense lawyer, asked is not who in the cabinet. Who are you referring to? His question is, so when's the last time you think you were with Mr. Epstein when he got a massage? So let me ask you, who are those cabinet members that Ghislaine Maxwell is referring to that
cabinet
part of this
members,
cast of characters associated with Mr. Epstein? Who are they?
The Deputy Attorney General did the aggressive step that no one else did and interviewed Ms. Maxwell for 2 days, and we released the entirety of that transcript. I do not have that transcript in front of me. You're picking it piecemeal. The American public can read the entirety of that.
Like, they're asking a specific thing from the goddamn transcript, and, like, you're just gonna soy out about the fact that you released the transcript of obviously the interrogator, this interviewee, asking and leading questions and very, very specifically trying to lead Ghislaine Maxwell into giving as non-incriminating sort of answers as possible. Dude, I'm telling you, like, Ghislaine Maxwell is gonna get a fucking goddamn pardon from the president of the United States. It's gonna fucking happen. Like, honestly, like, why do you think she got fucking moved to that more minimum state security prison, even though, like, someone like her should not be put there, because she has now been put to jail for being a sexual fucking abuser. Like, she did that shit. She helped abuse fucking teenage girls. She's a pedophile. Like, that's not ridiculous to say. And it's just like, well, I wonder why you did that. Oh, it's because it's a fucking prison specifically run by the Federal Bureau of Prisons, which Donald Trump can have a lot more control over, and can have a lot more control over that. And Kosh Patel is totally okay. He doesn't really give a fuck about not doing any fucking cover up for it, because, again, he's just a sycophant for Trump. That's the point. What do we have here? Screaming match. Oh boy.
Tell us the cabinet members associated with Mr. Epstein. Let me ask you one last question, and that is, right after she gives this testimony in front of an FBI agent, among others, she's transferred to a minimum security prison not suitable for a second.
Oh, hey, that's the exact same thing I fucking said just earlier. And the only reason, again, why she was moved there is because that is a prison that is run by the Federal Bureau of Prisons, which allows Trump to have way, way, way more fucking control over Ghislaine Maxwell's movements. That's the fucking point.
I'm telling you, like, the fucking, if the pardon fucking happens, like, it's gonna be fucking wild, the news cycle about this. It's gonna be completely fucking insane.
Sex offender like herself. Who made that decision and why?
The Bureau of Prisons.
The Bureau of Decisions made it in
Prisons.
The Bureau of Prisons decided on their own without any consultation with.
Dude, like, he said decisions, and, like, you want to just, like, yell at him for not saying prisons? He's already getting fucking triggered. That's fucking insane. Like, a trigger. He's triggered. He's a triggered little snowflake. Stay mad. Stay mad, Cash.
Blanche or anyone else, that they were going to suddenly, after this interview, completely unrelated to this interview, completely unrelated to anything she said, move her to a prison not suitable for a sex offender. You want the American people to believe that? Do you think they're stupid?
No, I think the American people believe.
Yes, you do think the American people are stupid. Every fucking Republican believes the American people are fucking stupid because they just keep actively fucking raping them and destroying their fucking livelihoods and the ability to be able to live within the fucking goddamn country for the express purpose of being able to concentrate more power and wealth into the subsect of an even smaller and smaller elite few of people who are just going to fucking run the world while everything fucking burns around them. Yeah, you do think the American people are fucking stupid.
The truth, that I'm not in the weeds on the everyday movements of
you're not in
inmates.
the weeds.
What I am
The
doing is
most-
protecting
the
this country,
most- the
providing
most
historic
significant
reform,
witness-
and
the most
combating the
significant witness,
weaponization of
the
intelligence
Epstein
by the likes
files
of you.
cover-up,
And we
the
have
extra-
countlessly proven you to be a
the
liar in
administration,
Russiagate, in
and you
January
call that
6th.
being
You are
in
the
Cope. Like, there's just no evidence to suggest that Schiff was a fucking liar about any of that stuff. Like, again, Kosh Patel, conspiratorial freak. Russiagate, the Mueller report, found credible evidence that Paul Manafort did collude with the Russians to try to get dirt on fucking Hillary Clinton. And Kosh Patel, you had a fucking hand into play in order to try to help with the fucking cover-up of the Epstein files. Like, you yourself even did an interview on Fox News going along with the line of the administration from Attorney General Pam Bondi saying, like, there's nothing in there. Oh, there's nothing in there. There's nothing to see here. There's no there's like no client list. There's no nothing. And then they want to talk about like doing rather piecemeal fucking releases of information that was already known to try to again do a fucking cover up, which nobody is fucking falling for. Buddy, you had a hand to play in a lot of these fucking cover ups, my dude. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. Like, he can like cope, seethe, mauled, and like bluster about and just like do like a little like shouting match that's gonna like play well to like, I don't know, all the dumb fuck like 3 IQ freaks within social media, because again, podcast bro over here, like for him it's all about getting fucking clicks and going fucking viral. He doesn't actually give a shit about performing the job that is necessary of him. He doesn't care about any of that stuff. He doesn't care about effective stewardship because he's just a fucking podcaster. He doesn't give a fuck about any of this stuff.
biggest fraud to ever sit in the United States Senate. You are a disgrace to this institution and an utter coward.
I'm not surprised.
Cope.
I'm not surprised that you continue to lie from your perch and put on a show so you can go raise money for your charade. You are a political buffoon at best.
Well, you can take...
That's really funny coming from Kosh Patel, the exact same dude who wrote a children's book depicting himself as a fucking wizard to King Trump, who has who put a fucking political hit list in that exact same children's book. Dude, complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Take it to the bank that the FBI is protecting this country and the state and citizens of California. We are doing historic reform. Point of order. But all you care about is a child sex predator that was prosecuted by a prior administration, and the Obama Justice Department and the Biden Justice Department did squat. And what did President...
Because they had no reason to do anything about it. That was already being investigated by the fucking that was supposed to be investigated by the Florida Attorney General. And you earlier, during the fucking beginning of the hearing, talked about how how fucking literally Jim Acosta gave the fucking sweetheart plea deal to Jeffrey Epstein, and then the fucking investigation stopped. And you wanted to have the DOJ reopen the investigations into stuff that was not a priority at all for the fucking goddamn Obama and Biden fucking DOJs. They didn't fucking look into any of that shit whatsoever because they didn't make it a priority of theirs. But guess what? Your guy made it a priority and promised the release of the fucking Epstein files, and that you now have a hand in covering up.
So, I don't know, you can, like, cope, seethe, and mulled about all this all you want, Kosh Patel. Like, stay fucking mad, bro.
Trump do? Bring new charges courageously. And what have we done?
Chairman,
You sent
take
out the most
control of the
transparent
situation.
FBI director in
Nothing.
history.
Take control of the
33,000 pages of information to you. I challenge you to say
30,000 pages of information. Well, I thought it was only like a couple thousand pages now at this point of information, by the way, that was already known and contributed nothing. Like, cope. Just cope.
anything credibly to the truth. Go ahead and run to the cameras where you want to go now.
Be quiet.
Cope. God. Peak fucking unk moment. 1000% Boy Meets Mini. I don't know, like, as expected from this fucking bug-eyed dipshit and freak, this conspiratorial fucking misinformation peddler, he basically will just say anything possible in order to just suckle up to the teat of Donald Trump. Because, again, he's a conspiratorial moron who just wants to be a fucking podcast bro, who just wants to push for fucking viral moments, and doesn't actually give much of a shit at all about doing the bureaucratic work necessary to run the FBI. Because, again, as I've said before, he's a conspiracy theorist who's willing to do anything and say anything in order to be in the good graces of his fucking dear leader. There's, like, really, really not much else to say besides... Kosh Patel, you had a fucking hand in the cover-up the fucking Jeffrey Epstein files. So, I don't know. Keep lying in the grave of your alleged potential child molester and fucking chief, who has had, and we've all have known about the relationship that Trump has had with Jeffrey Epstein over the past fucking 30 years. And you want to come up with, like, the excuse that no one got fucking trafficked, and that fucking no one got trafficked by fucking Jeffrey Epstein to fucking clients that he fucking had. Complete utter fucking nonsense, dude. Just a conspiratorial fucking freak from Kosh Patel, to be honest. It's 3 in the morning. Again. Alright, who the fuck are we rating out to today? Comment on a short. Tectone is a beacon of sanity on a platform filled with hollow souls. Low testosterone men and high calorie women. Bro, I thought, nice line that you got ChatGPT to write for you. I bet you thought it was really fucking hard. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Complete fucking nonsense. Yeah, terror tone. Alright, who the fuck are we rating out to today? Terror tone. Raid out to Riverboat Jack. Why not? Alright, raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. Transfer out of the Daho raid buff if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the WoW eats. How we show appreciation. Those are in Tuning Case Gamers. I'll be back tomorrow. More Factorio and yada yada yada. But I'll be back. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.